Alright, we're about to go live.
Yep, we're live now.
Woo, we're live.
Yeah.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to Anime America Podcast Live Episode 6. Yes.
Number
And
6.
today we have a guest, Shalane.
Mikey.
Hello.
I'm Brad, aka Balding Ewok, and the queen of anime in America. Robin, very hard.
We
Caught it.
already have one laughing emoji from Facebook. Hello.
Oh, crap. I gotta take this weird thing off that I put up. Okay, here we go.
There you go.
Dog, are you gonna choose while I'm doing a show? Okay, you keep talking. I'm gonna get rid of the dog. Oh my god.
Pets. Oh, it looks like Robin's frozen. Or maybe that might be me.
Okie dokie. What happened? Did we lose someone?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
No, I'm not sure what happened.
Oh, Robin froze and then we lost you?
I guess so.
Oh. Okay. I guess she'll be back in a moment. So Shalane, I don't have the pleasure of knowing anything about you. Would you mind telling me and the audience who you are and how you know Robin?
Yeah, sure. So my name's Michael, and I'm a sound designer. I worked on Meta Runner Season 1 and 2, and I met Robin through that.
Oh,
So yeah, I make all the sound effects, and in Season 2, I mixed the series and also mastered it, as well as I worked with my partner, Sarah, who is a Foley artist. And
okay.
So we work together, and that's, yeah, we've known Robin for about a year now.
That's pretty cool. You have a little studio that you do the Foley in?
Yeah, we got my studio, and we got a bunch of props and stuff that we use to record all the characters. Like Robin's character is literally a backpack because he's such a small character.
Right.
Yeah, so we got a bunch of different stuff for different characters. We got like leather jackets for Lux and shorts for Tari and all sorts of stuff.
Oh, that's cool.
But my job is more primarily the like synthesized part of it. So like I do, explosions and whooshes and all that stuff.
Oh, okay.
And interface sounds. Yeah, so that's my job.
Awesome. I guess since we're waiting on Robin, I'll go to the chat. Hey, chat, if you have any questions for Shalane.
Yeah, sure.
Audio questions, Meta Runner questions.
Yeah, nice to meet you guys.
By the way, thank you, James Douglas, for the super chat. Thumbs up to you too, sir.
Oh, I just got a message. Oh, apparently Robin's Wi-Fi got cut.
Oh, like forever or?
Just disconnected, I suppose. Let me see.
Yeah, we probably have to wait for it to reboot. All right.
Let me see.
Just hang with us. Oh, here's a question here. I don't know if you can answer this. Ramdog Zero says, any clue when the music of Meta Runner Season 2 will drop?
I'm unfamiliar with it. That would be a question for AJ. But yeah, I'm not too sure when. I usually just let AJ do his thing regarding music. I don't really touch it other than when it gets put into the session and I mix it.
Who's AJ?
AJ is the composer of Metarunner.
Oh, okay. I just realized I'm gonna message Robin and tell her if she needs to, she can join on her phone.
That could work, yeah.
Yeah. Or at least temporarily.
Do I do the voice of Marco? No, I don't.
Oh. Yeah, just give us a second to get Robin back on, guys.
Yeah. You want me to hold off on the questions, or should I?
No. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Dead air is terrible.
Yeah, sure. Okay, so the program I use Pro Tools, and I use a bunch of different plugins. I use Serum as my sampler, which is basically a plugin where you could put in a sound effect and essentially turn it into an instrument. And you can use it as like say you have like a whoosh or something, and then you can basically play it from one key to another key, and it becomes really high pitched and really fast. So you can use that as like a whoosh. What else do I use? I have a bunch of native instrument plugins that I use for suspense and whooshes and impacts. And I use FabFilter plugins for my equalizers, and Waves plugins for my compressors on dialogue and things like that. I also use a plugin called Altiverb, which is like a room emulator. So like I can take a sound effect and put it in a room, any sort of room. I could put it in like a church or like a bedroom or a bathroom, whatever I need it to sound like.
Yeah, I use I did in when I edit in Premiere, I use they have a lot of reverb effects that I go into, and you can make it sound like it's in a cave or in the other room.
Yep, exactly.
Cool. I used to do Pro Tools. I love Pro Tools.
Yeah, Pro Tools is great. It does have some issues, but it is the industry standard.
I love it. I just couldn't. You got to keep upgrading. It's so hard to use. You can't just download the software. You've got to jump through all these hoops. And I used to have it on here, but it's just so hard to keep it working that you just need,
it's very finicky.
Yeah.
But once it's working, it's quite reliable.
I had somebody else here said that they enjoy. They said, where can one enjoy Metarunner?
Metarunner. The first season is on the SMG4 YouTube channel, and season 2 is on the Glitch YouTube channel. Oh,
there's a Glitch. So they just type in Glitch, Glitch.
Yeah, you can basically probably just type in Metarunner season 2, and it'll be on that channel.
Oh, okay.
On the Glitch channel.
By the way, James Douglas, I'll get to your super chat as soon as Robin gets back on.
Oh, that's right. Season 1 is on Glitch as a full movie as well.
Oh yes, that's how I watched it. I liked it.
Yeah, it was a good cut.
It was better for me that way because I watch it on my Apple TV, and I still get the commercials and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And Doug, stop it. And so having it as a whole movie, I don't have to suffer through all those commercials. Hey, Robin's back.
Welcome back.
That was so stupid. My internet was all like, hey, your internet is disabled. We need you to log in with your password. And I did. And they're like, okay, here you go. And I'm like,
that's okay.
And it's one of those passwords where you have to like look it up under the router. And it's so stupid.
Yeah.
We're professionals.
It's like, hey, guys, cut. Ah!
By the way, Robin, we have a super chat from James Douglas. It says, hi, Robin, just saw your Trigun review, and I must disagree with your hot take on Vash. He is the
I don't
greatest
remember.
character in fiction. Prove me wrong.
I'm sure there's plenty of other characters that are just as good or better. It's Sarah.
Oh, that's Sarah. She's the Foley artist of Metarunner and dialogue editor.
Yay. Where can one enjoy Metal Runner?
Yeah, we sort of just asked that, but we didn't really have a .com. We just said like go to
Just-
YouTube and type in SM. What is it?
Like the
SMG4.
first season episodic episodes of the first season are on SMG4's channel. The movie cut version, which is pretty much season 1 compressed into a movie time, is on the Glitch channel, Glitch Productions.
Oh, is it Glitch Productions if I went to search for it?
Because I think like if you just type in Glitch, it's going to come up with a whole
Is it?
bunch of stuff. But if you just type
Right.
in Glitch Productions, it should. Let me check.
I believe the channel is actually just called Glitch, though, right?
I think so, yeah. If you just type in Glitch Productions, it'll show you the channel Glitch.
That works. Yeah,
But like if you just type in Glitch, it's just probably going to show you a whole bunch of other stuff.
that's true. Yeah.
Yeah, there's a different channel called Glitch with like lowercase.
Yep. Okay.
Alicia Connell wants to know if you guys know when there will be a season 3 of Metarunner.
No clue.
In the works. We have to finalize the scripts and get to work on it.
My job
Glitch
usually-
has
Late.
Hmm?
Sorry,
Is that Mikey?
my job usually just comes late. Like I'm like later in production. So
Pretty
like there's
much.
all the animation and then it's my job.
Yeepers. We just have to just finalize the scripts, get the actors to record them. That's me. I love how like I'm in the middle of a conversation, my brain's just like stop, hammer time. But Glitch is working on a whole bunch of other productions, so definitely be looking forward to that, and a lot more SMG4 episodes.
Jerome Schlicker, I have not seen Anime War. And Alicia Connell, thank you for the belated birthday. Greetings.
Yay! It was your birthday.
Yep. Like a week ago. Yeah, the 9th. All right, so what were we doing before we got interrupted?
We were going to introduce Mikey as the one of the sound editors of SMG4 or for Metarunner,
Yeah.
Yep.
and to just ask about the process and maybe talk about his favorite sound effects and little behind the scenes over what he and Sarah do to make the sound effects work.
Oh, my favorite sound effect.
The Wilhelm scream.
I mean, my favorite sound
Anything
effect
that you
I
had to
made,
do for Metarunner, yeah.
I really enjoyed the mechanical parts of the arms. So like whenever like the meta runner arms would move, they would have to sound all sci-fi and mechanical. So I used all sorts of like camera servos and all sorts of gears and things that would spin, and then I would run them through software and edit them, make them sound all sci-fi.
So you record them yourself with your own camera, and then you run them through filters and stuff to make it sound cooler.
Sometimes I will record my own stuff. Sometimes I'll just go to my sound library, which I've been accumulating over like 10 years now.
Right.
But some things I'll record, like for example, in the first episode of season 2, when Theo's face smacks against the glass and then he kind of falls down slowly, I like soaped up my hands and rubbed my hands against the shower window so that it sounded all squeaky. And so yeah, that's what I used for one of Theo's sound effects. And I didn't have to do much sound editing for that. I would just have to like noise remove it, or he was in like a cell, so I kind of added like a padded room reverb to it.
That's cool. Robin, I want to ask you, do you know who this Braden Bird is? He says,
Greetings, everyone. I am here to say hello. This is Anime God King, aka Braden Bird, here calling at your live from your channel, Anime America. Good to see you again.
I couldn't make any sense out of that.
Calling
Okay.
at your life. This is one of those. Brad King said, "This is your life."
And maybe it's the AI trying to promote stuff.
But hey, Braden, I was gonna show if you wanted to. I shared the screen in case you wanted to see this. The part where Marco comes into Metarunner and shows off his metal arms.
Oh yeah, that's one of them. Or Master's arm, like when he gets a new arm, and it becomes all.
Yeah, we can show that part too.
Yeah,
it's,
like that.
There we go. So I'm gonna.
Cool.
There you go. Here's like one of the effects that Mikey was proud to work on.
Oh, yeah.
You know the rules, Soph. No excuses and no special treatment.
Jason.
Not even for friends or superstar celebrities.
This is episode 3 of season 2 of Metarunner.
Fear, move along.
All right. How's this for an entry fee then? You were drooling all over it before. One game of Turbo Crash 9. Nom for a nom.
All right. We play deathmatch, co-op mode, and he enters as your partner. What's wrong, Golden Boy? Can't win a game without your gift from Daddy Lux.
Fine. I bet I could beat you with one hand tied behind my back.
So,
Here comes the
who's your
magic.
partner, man?
Oh, I don't need a partner.
Yeah, so that's one of them.
Game's gonna start soon, boys. You better get ready.
There you go.
That is
The-
key.
The fingers moving around just like slightly are actually just cutlery that I've run through a tremolator and phaser.
Yeah.
So you can hear them moving very gently. That's just cutlery, like moving.
That's cool.
Yeah, stuff like that.
I had to do some crazy stuff with my my roommate / filmmaking partner. We make films, and we had a short film that we're almost done with, and where somebody's running around outside and they get attacked and stuff, and we couldn't use the audio from that. You can't just record what's happened. There's too much going on. So we had to go outside on our front yard and like scrape against different kinds of leaves because different leaves sound different. And then we had to, so we're out there running around like back and forth, hitting our hands on trees, and I'm waving a branch against another tree.
That's fun.
We look ridiculous. And then stomping around. I'm holding the recorder, and we're recording what it sounds like in grass and what it sounds like in dirt, and then crunching on sticks and leaves. And it's like, okay, but all that work just for like a few seconds that you put in to just make it a little bit more believable, and no one ever really notices your work. It's
I mean,
underappreciated.
I think you've probably done a good job if no one notices your job, though.
Yeah.
So, there might be a really odd sound effect, and then that's when people notice and like, oh, that was a bit weird. But yeah, like for example, there's like a Pokemon reference in Metarunner, and I think that one sound effect took me like an hour and a half to do, and it literally lasts about 5 seconds. But that's just how it is.
I'm also going to show the sound effects work that Mikey did for one of our videos.
Oh, sure.
Top 10 scariest husbandos and waifus. I was just going to like do just the scene itself without the sound effects, time to the music, but I was just like, could you add something? He's like, yeah, sure. So this was all Mikey right here.
I had a lot of fun with this.
A little squeak at the end.
That's just like a dog chew toy, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, that's fun. Lots of crushing vegetables.
Lots of crunching vegetables.
Hello,
Crunch,
Fat
crunch,
Master Jedi.
Yeah, like Sarah said, it takes about 3 weeks for us to do one episode.
Really?
So you guys pretty much had like no sleep.
Wow.
Yeah, sometimes they can be pretty rough. We might have to wait for things to be animated and stuff as well. So like you can't really dialogue sync when they don't have lips.
Yeah.
So this is an interesting question from Alicia Connell. Just wanted to know, is Meta Runner considered an anime or just a YouTube cartoon? I like to consider it as Australian anime. It's exclusively on YouTube for now. I'm not sure if they're having plans on releasing it on Netflix or Crunchyroll. I'm not sure. But for now, it's free to watch on YouTube. You can watch all the episodes on SMG4 and Glitch's channel. But I like to think of it as Australian anime. And even the boys consider it as anime. Even Tommy is just like, can't it be both? Porque no los dos? It's a YouTube anime show. Woo!
Australian anime is a good way to put it.
Yeah. With Avatar being an American anime, Ruby is an American anime, Meta Runner is an Australian anime. And what's his name? Sabertooth? What's his name? The guy who does a lot of cartoon reviews on his channel, besides Phantom Strider. It's like Saber something. He was asking on Twitter, hey, for 2021, is there anything you want me to look at to consider in a review? And I took a poster of Meta Runner Season 2, like, my good sir, here you go. Here, there you go.
Give this a try.
There you go. Give this a shot. Australian anime, here you go. Saber Spark, that's him. So if you guys want Saber Spark to review Meta Runner, just go to his Twitter, be all like, Meta Runner, Meta Runner, Meta Runner, make it rain, Meta Runner, Meta Runner. All right. Has Brad even seen all of Meta Runner?
No.
Then we can't spoil it.
No.
Well, I don't care. I mean, I care a lot. No, I mean, I don't care about I don't care about spoiling stuff. I have a short attention span, so it doesn't matter.
It just seems like if we spoil season 2 for you, it's going to rob you of the experience, because just seeing people react to it on YouTube, once it gets to a certain point and you see the reaction, it's just priceless.
The only thing that will get me is if you die in the show, Robin, which you almost did, but then you're a digital character, so then it's like, but also, even if that version of you died, they could just get another version of you, right? Would they do that? Would they replace?
I want there to be a scene where like Tari goes into like different Ultra Jump manias and just summons an army of Theos.
Yeah.
That'd be so cute.
Crackerjack, 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 Crackerjack,
Crackerjack! They just rain Theos.
That'd be fun to edit.
You're just gonna be like, oh boy.
Yeah, I've
Sarah,
done
let's get to work.
before. And
with the title of the last episode called Fatal Error, people were assuming that at least one character was going to die. So on Reddit, they held a poll over which character they believed was going to die. And I think Lux was at the very bottom, followed by, I think, Theo and Tari. Then there was like Sophia and Lamar. Belle was in there somewhere in the middle. the top two, like in second place, it was Evelyn, who's the villain, one of the villains of season 2, and at number 1, it was my husband's character, Masa. We're just like, "Aw, poor Brendan." The votes are in, Masa. You have to die. But are those voting results true? You're gonna have to watch all of Metu render.
Have to find out.
Secret Ancestry got a Nintendo snitch. Probably got it from wish.com.
Probably. I think this is a question for Mikey. How much time does it take to record all of the sound for an episode?
So most of the recording is Sarah's job. So she'll do like a lot of the Foley and stuff, which can take quite a few days, and then a lot of editing. For me, like I said, I've been recording stuff for over 10 years now, so I have like a bunch of library sound effects that I can go back on and use. If there's something else that I don't have, I'll just go out and record it right then and there.
When we were watching the final episode together with Jason and Elsie, Anthony, and Haley, and Sarah, you guys pulled out the different articles of clothing that you used to put in the Foley for Tari and I think Lamar.
Yep. Yeah, so we got like all sorts of different clothing that Sarah will go through and choose, see what's appropriate. We try to find one that fits their like size. So we had a really like kind of thick t-shirt from Marco that was working kind of well. But I was like, well, he has a metal backpack. Like he has metal on his back. We're going to need something else to really sell that he's a heavy dude. So I got a toolbox and just shook it around in front of some stereo mics. And use that. So every time he walks and takes footsteps, you can hear the toolbox rattle around. Sorry if you can hear my dog, by the way.
Hi, puppy.
But yeah. So yeah, we use the toolbox for Marco, and then Sarah chooses the clothing.
So
I'm showing all of Sarah's comments.
If it even is clothing, like for example, Theo is a backpack. So
I'm a backpack. Hey.
what is it? Refresh my what do you mean by backpack? I missed that part.
So because Theo has like little gadgets and stuff on him, and he has a coconut on his back, we needed him to sound like he rattles when he walks.
Oh.
So we got like a little backpack, sort of like a side bag. I don't know what you call it.
Okay.
Put stuff in it that makes it rattle, and then Sarah tied it in a certain way with like her. I can't remember what it was. She tied it with something, and it so it doesn't rattle too much, and we just get the kind of dull rattle that we were looking for, and then we record that.
Cool. So you guys work with Sarah? Is that?
Yep,
Yeah.
Sarah's my partner, and we work together.
Okay. Is she not able to join us?
She's
We
in
could-
the chat, but
We could.
she
Well, I'm just saying we could bring her on if she wanted to talk
That's
to.
good. There you go.
We
Yeah, she
also
wants
need
to
her
be-
answer for this question.
Okay, you
So,
want
from
me-
Patrick Amico, kiss, marry, kill. Tari, Belle, Evelyn. Off the bat, definitely kill Evelyn.
That's a given.
That's a given. Hands down. No, Evelyn, bye. Get out. I would probably marry Tari because she's a sweetheart, so I would kiss Belle. Even though I think being married to Belle would be a lot more entertaining, so maybe I'll switch them. You just
I think-
you don't do your dishes and you just hear, "Oi! Why is there so many dishes?"
I think because of that, I'm gonna have to marry Tari.
She just comes in. Oh, hey, Michael. So the dishes.
Yep.
Okay, that's okay. We can work on them together. And Belle will be all like, "Oi!"
Oh, I think Sarah may join us. Should I send her a link or something, or
Yeah.
the same one you sent me, Robin?
Yep.
Cool.
That'll work.
Let me get that.
Marry Belle for stable income and give Tari an awkward kiss on the cheek. Aw. Kill Evelyn.
There you go.
Mary Bell, kiss Tari. That was the funny thing when I think we were doing the Meta Runner memes video with myself, Lux, Bell, and Tari. And I think we had to introduce ourselves like, hey, my name is this, I voice this character, and then we say a signature catchphrase. I think me and Lux were the only ones that had a catchphrase. Mine was Crackerjack. Lux was, I want her. So Celeste and Jess had to come up with theirs. And Jess was like, I don't know if Bella has one. What does she usually say? And I just went, oi. She just falls out of her chair. She's like, God dang it.
I love that's taken off. I saw someone made like an oi
Oi.
like Christmas song on Reddit today, which was great.
Another question for Mikey. Ever have trouble finding a sound for an action or item? Anything ever drive you nuts trying to find the right sound? This is a super chat question from Robert Kofer.
Yeah, sometimes it can be a bit difficult. I usually have an idea or a sound in my head, and then I'll go searching for it and know how to edit it. I find more challenge in things that need to be like long and repetitive. So I remember designing Theo's coconut throw took a while because I knew this would be a reoccurring sound effect, and I didn't want it to be annoying, and I'd like it to be iconic. So I'd take a whoosh sound effect, and I think Sarah recorded like a bottle cap, like just kind of rattling on top of a bottle, which I've used in combination with that, and then I ran it through a sampler so that it can loop.
Cool.
Yeah.
What software do you use for sampling?
I use Serum.
Serum?
Serum. Yeah, it's a great plugin. It's got synths built into it, or like oscillators that you can work with.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and then you can put whatever sound effect you want in there and make it sound really crazy.
Super glitchy Theo 118 says, "Hey Robin, I like you and the rest of the Meta Runner cast performances."
And if anyone feels bad that like we're just dunking on Evelyn's character, try not to, because Elsie, the voice of Evelyn, she loves it. Like I remember her saying, "They hate my character." Yes, I'm doing a good job.
Exactly.
Elsie just did such a phenomenal job voicing this character. Like, let's go to episode 1 and show the spoiled brat that is Evelyn. Evelyn is the kind of character who is spoiled all of her life, and she even says in one of her speeches that like she didn't get enough attention from her parents, and she just got the luxury treatment and hates Tari because she was supposed to be the next up and rising star of Task Corp, but Tari comes along and kind of steals the limelight, and that's why she hates Tari.
Yep.
So here's Evelyn's debut as, well, I was about to say Evelyn's debut as Elsie, but it's the other way around. My brain today. Here she is, Evelyn. And her background theme music is perfect.
Evelyn, knock before you burst into my room.
Belle, does Lux hate me?
Seeing as how he's about to bring you into the main lineup, I would doubt it.
Then why doesn't he give me exhibition matches like he does for that blue-haired science experiment? Belle, be honest. Would you rather play with me or her?
You? I guess. Look, I don't like having her around any more than you do. But Lux went through a lot of effort to get Tari. It's natural that he would want to show off his prize.
Well, maybe we'll get lucky. Maybe she'll abandon the team like Lucinia.
Hey! Lucinia didn't abandon us. She's just gone.
Okay. Why?
That's what I'd like to know.
Well, I can see you're upset. I know how close you were to Lucinia. I shouldn't have brought it up. I'll just leave for now.
She just skips out of there. Oh, what a brat. We love her to pieces.
says Evelyn's theme kind of slaps. I transcribed it into sheet music.
Yeah, I saw it on
Dude.
Reddit. Actually, it was a great conversion there.
Sarah!
Hello.
Hey,
Please ignore my bed in the background.
I bet in the background.
Hey guys. How's it
These
going?
are the two masterminds of the MetaRunner sound effects team.
Yeah.
so what do you guys take different parts? Do you do the same thing, or how? What all do you do, Sarah?
Yeah, so I mostly do the Foley and the dialogue editing. So my process would be, we get the new episode. We have about 3 weeks to get it done. Then I have basically a file that has it's just a big mess of everybody's dialogue. So I have to then clean it up, put everyone on their own tracks, line it all up. And then I have to clean it, sync it perfectly, make sure it's all exactly where it needs to be, which all of that process takes about 1 week to do just the dialogue.
Wow.
Sometimes there'll be issues in the dialogue, so I'll have to there'll be a pop or there'll be just a sound in the background and I'll have to find a way to get rid of it. Or sometimes I'll ask someone at Glitch hey guys, look, this is just not workable. Is there another take or is there something else we can do? Things like that. Just normal sound things. And then once that's done, we begin recording the Foley. So I actually brought this. So this is actually, this is Theo's coconut. So this is how I make, so these sorts of sounds. I don't know if you guys can hear it.
I can hear it. That's cool.
But that's basically Theo's coconut right there. So I send that to Mike, and then he kind of puts it in wherever. Sometimes I line it up myself, but he started to just kind of reuse it because we were lazy. Yeah, he's got a lot of it.
I was wondering what software or plugin do you use to clean up the audio?
We use
Isotope plugins.
Isotope plugins mostly, yeah, for cleaning. I use we both use Pro Tools for everything. I don't know if you know what Pro Tools is. It's just a DAW. Yeah. So Pro Tools is the main DAW that we use. And we basically...
when you say DAW, you mean digital audio...
Workstation.
Workstation, yeah.
Yeah, sorry. Yep.
Okay.
Sometimes in the audio world, you forget that people don't know what things mean. Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, when we're recording the Foley, it's a sort of a lot of sometimes we'll be oh, we actually need a lot of MetaRunner stuff in here. So I have this bag of these metal objects that I will just move in front of the microphone, and try and just get the sounds that I want, the clicks and things like that every time. Tari really likes to do this action where she just kind of opens her fist and then closes it again. She does that a lot. So I try and get a sound that sort of makes you feel like she's really doing that. And sometimes it just takes a really long time to sort of get that sound because those metal objects might click in a way you don't really want them to. And yeah, it's just all about you know, once you get it, you know that you got it. It's just one of those things. Yeah. Yeah. It would be cool if MetaRunner was on Netflix. That'd be awesome.
Thanks, Joshua.
We did have a $20 super chat.
Hi, Jerome.
I just didn't want to ignore this one because they donated $20. If you guys could do a Mount Rushmore of anime, what would it be?
Well, first of all, what do you think it means by Mount Rushmore?
4 characters that you would put on a mountain like Mount Rushmore.
Oh, well, Naruto already did that, so we can't use them.
Yeah, I would say Goku, Sailor Moon, Astro Boy, and Lupin the Third.
Mine would be so different to that. Mine would be like such typical characters. Like definitely Luffy would be there.
Okay, maybe take out Lupin and put in Luffy. Yeah,
I'm sorry, guys. I'm a One Piece fan. Please don't hate me.
you and Jeff get along just fine.
Oh
There was a
god.
lot of fans for it.
Mhm.
I'd put all the Cowboy Bebop characters up.
Done.
And
I'm
the
a sucker for
dog.
Cowboy Bebop.
I love the little fat dog.
Fine.
All the main kids from A Promised Neverland, like just lined up.
Oh wow!
Oof.
Oof.
All their sad faces.
Oh.
I tried to show that anime to my friend, and he did not appreciate the first episode. And I was like,
Yeah.
"Oh, is
Not
it too
cute
intense for you? I'm
one.
sorry." I just really loved it. Like I remember my mate showed it to me, and I just could not stop watching it. Like I just had to know what happened, so I watched the whole thing that night, and I slept at about 7 a.m. because I couldn't go to bed without knowing what happened to those kids. Oh.
All right, another $5 from Robert Kofer. Robert, you are spoiling us. In live action, they use a slapper thing to sync up the audio. How do they accomplish this in animation?
Me,
Oh.
hi, nice to meet you. I'm the sync person.
You're the slapper.
I'm the
Yeah.
slapper.
I think they're talking about a slate, like a clapping
Yeah, they're
board.
talking about.
Oh,
Yeah, so you can
Yeah.
imagine the reason that they have that in live action stuff or just movies and any sort of like where you're recording the picture at the same time that the actor is performing. That is not at all what happens in animation, because in animation, obviously, there is no visual that has to be created afterwards. So what usually happens is they get people like Robin or the voice actors to perform. I'm sure Robin can tell you more about that, to perform and get all the lines right, and then they select the lines they want. They put them all in the order of the episode, and then that's when the animators animate to the lines. But what happens afterwards is some things change or stuff isn't like exactly in sync with the lips. So what I do is that I take all of that, what they've done, and I line it up so it's perfectly in sync. So when their lips are moving, that will be not noticeable as like, oh, that was a bit weird. You know what I mean? So I just make sure that it's 100% in sync. Sometimes it's like super out because they would have like moved an entire scene over. So I have to completely do that from scratch. Sometimes it's like perfectly in, so I don't have to do too much. But it really is line by line, and it takes a lot of time and effort to sync that up. Yeah.
Yep, can take
Yeah.
a bit.
Do you ever find yourself where you have to in audio re-edit the timing and the way they said something, like a cutout and sort of like a surgeon, like move words around?
Yeah.
And then
Oh,
it's
yeah.
like, maybe
Actually, I
take
have
a
a
word from another thing they said and put it over here where it doesn't even go.
Yeah, we call it audio magic.
Yeah.
Sometimes like there'll be a character that says a word and then the P sound or the S sound at the end of the word won't actually come out. So I'll try and find one in a different word sometimes.
Yeah.
From a
Yeah, you
different
got to
part of
take
the
the
episode.
S that they did
Yeah.
in another word and put it at the
Sometimes
end.
it doesn't work, sometimes it does. And
Yeah.
then if I, try that, sometimes I'll try for about an hour and then it just won't work. Then I'll be like, okay, here's when I contact Glitch and say, guys, this is not going to work, blah, blah, blah. Do we have another take? Sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. But most of the time they do.
So I can fix it.
Yeah. Yeah.
And we also have like software that can change how a line sounds. So like we might get a line that should sound like a question but doesn't end like one.
Mhm.
And so we'll get software that like I use Isotope Contour, which basically changes the inflection of a voice. And so
Wow.
It's magic. It's really magic. Yeah. So for example, a character might be saying, "What do you want?" But instead of like, "What do you want?" So you can like change that inflection, and suddenly it makes more sense as a question. You know what I mean?
Guys are making me miss Pro Tools. I can't do
Yeah.
that. with-
We work
use
with
it.
Pro Tools all day, so we definitely don't miss it.
Oh,
Alicia asked. Sorry, Mike. Alicia asked me what character this is. This is actually Harry from Harry Potter. Yeah.
hold on. I'll zoom
Doing
in on you.
Yeah,
Yeah.
It's Harry Potter.
Little cute Harry. Yes, I'm a Harry Potter fan as well. I'm sorry, guys. All the cliches. I'm sorry. I feel like I'm being judged right now.
The guy who played Draco, I think he had like an online challenge to see who could do his famous line, Potter. See, they could do it. Who could do it better on TikTok? And I think his dad tried it, and he just kept doing it over and over again for different things. And you just see him like, Dad,
I don't
stop!
think he got what the point was. Like,
Dad, stop!
That sounds cute.
My father will hear about this.
Potter.
Potter. Yeah.
Kind of changing the subject, but did you guys see the reveal of Nintendo World?
Oh, well, it released at the same time as the finale of Metrona.
It did.
I have to go back.
I got to watch a little bit later on. Miyamoto is a gem.
Yeah. I saw, I think, Bowser's Castle, and it had like a Mario Kart thing going on inside. But that's
Is
all.
this the VR thing?
Yeah, it was like a headset that you wear.
And he was also he was standing next to the character meet and greets for Mario and Luigi, and he was like, "All right, you two go on. Daddy's got to show him more stuff." And I'm like, "Aw, Daddy."
Robin, we got a Twitch question I want to put up here. Martha Mist said, "Robin, is Evelyn basically Misa from Death Note?"
I don't see it.
I don't see it. No,
I don't see it.
Misa at first was pretty smart, and then when she got what she wanted, she just pretty much turned off her brain and was all like, "Laito-kun is my senpai. Misa wants Laito-kun and whatnot." Evelyn's just a spoiled brat.
She's selfish. She's all about herself.
It's all about herself. It's all about her debut and her exhibition debut, and she was very self-centered. Like, Tari's trying to play it safe in the game of Heroes someday, like Hidden Hero. Yeah. And Evelyn just kept complaining over every little thing that Tari was doing. It's like, "I will take the firecrackers. They match my stunning personality."
Yep.
And say, "We're taking too long. It's so boring here. We're ruining this match for everyone." Just blaming Tari for everything, even though she's the one that's like running in and being the center of attention. Like when they were making their debut, she just pushes Tari aside to run up ahead. When Lux hands Tari the microphone first, like, "Ladies, there's something you want to say," and hands Tari the mic. But then Evelyn snatches it, and even Lux is giving her this look of, "Really?"
Exactly.
Was it hard keeping Meta Runner spoilers from your friends? Yes!
Dang, you hit the nail on the head. Look, thankfully we had Robin, and we could be like, "Robin, blah, blah, blah," and like talk about it. But like, other than that, we couldn't say anything.
We were just like talking to each other
about it. It was so hard.
Brad hasn't seen season 2 yet, so we got to kind of keep it. Can't really spoil too much for him.
Fine. I'll watch it.
You don't watch it, Brad. The ending is so good.
Now
I watched episode 1 and then did other things.
Excuses.
I think if you enjoyed season 1, you'll definitely enjoy season 2. Overall, it's a better product.
Mm-hmm.
Season 2 is so much better, especially visual wise, sound effects wise, everything wise. It's so good. Like season 1's good, but 2 is better.
Season 2 got an upgrade, basically.
Hey guys.
Yeah.
Do we want the voice of Masa in here?
Sure.
Yeah.
You okay with that, Brad? You want another voice actor in here?
I think we can have like 7 or 8 or 9 people. Yeah.
I'll send Brendan the link.
Let's go.
I want to throw a serious question in here. Where is it? Somebody asked.
Also, hi Martha. Robin Senpai notices you.
Robin Senpai.
Martha's a huge fan.
I can't find it now. There's so many questions sometimes. Oh, here it is. I want to put this to everyone. Nintendo Go Geek 45 Not 2 says, "Have you ever suffered?"
I gotta mute because Brendan's asking me something.
Okay. Have you ever suffered through bullying because of anime?
People tried to bully me, but I just didn't care enough, so they failed basically. I was very good at like ignoring the bully. I was very much a nerdy kid in high school, for example. Like my whole group, like we were big anime fans, big gaming fans, and most of the time I spent lunchtimes in the music rooms playing piano and guitar. So I was very much a nerd.
My experience was kind of different because a lot of my friends were sport fans, but I wasn't a fan of sport. I wouldn't say that I got bullied, but they didn't understand why I watched anime. Pretty much, they're just like, I don't get it. What's the big deal? I'm like, it's good. It's fun.
Can I ask you real quick? Who's the character in your icon there?
That's my gnome mage from World of Warcraft, and I named her Shalane, and that's how I got that.
In case you didn't believe he was a true nerd.
There you go.
What's your real name? Or do you
Michael.
not? You don't have to.
No, that's fine. Michael. My friends call me Mikey, so that's fine too.
Cool.
Yeah.
What about you, Robin? You suffered from bullying from anime?
Mostly in middle school, yeah. I was part of like a little anime club where we were just talking about anime, and because I spent most of I didn't really have an allowance, but when I did, I would just buy, cute little Sailor Moon things, Pokemon stuff, and people would know that I liked anime, I liked drawing it. I did get bullied a lot by a lot of the pretty girls and some of the boy bullies. Just for some reason, I looked like an easy target, and I think it got a little better for me in high school, but for some reason, all of my friends in the anime club got bullied, but not me. And I was wondering why. I'm associated with them.
Cool.
I was also the president of the anime club in my senior year. Why am I getting special treatment? And then years later, they told me, oh, it's because you're in band. And I'm like, what? Because I played a freaking trumpet and I was in the marching band. I wasn't a nerd. They
weird.
just looked at my friends like, we need to bully all of these people except her. She's in band. She's cool.
I was in every single band in high school.
Masa!
Hello.
Oh my god, Brendan.
If there's echoing, I might need to mute every once in a while.
Why does it sound like there's a car in your room?
Yeah,
Because
do you
he
have
has
a
the
fan
AC on full blast.
Turn the AC off, Brendan.
One sec. How do I mute this then? And I'll do it.
There you go.
Oh, there you go.
Sorry, you're gonna see my fat ass walking away doing this.
We like your fat ass.
Here, hold on. I'll hide. There you go. I took it away. I don't want the audience to be scarred.
Hey, I like that booty.
Yeah, when we were in... Sorry, yeah, go, Mike.
Curious.
I was going to say that Brendan actually helped me with some sound effects.
Yeah, he's the crab dude.
Yeah. Like,
by the way, I forgot to tell you, Mike. I told them that, and they were like super surprised. Let the other know. They're like, huh?
But Mike actually mentioned it to them. That's weird.
I think Matt was really surprised by it when he found out. He's like, huh? Really? Joel too? Like, huh?
Maybe they just missed it. But yeah, it's in my
also,
library.
for anyone who's aware of Anime America, Brendan is also the voice of Sumi.
Yep.
I think that's why Martha Mist is calling him a furry little bastard.
Oh. I thought you just said, meant that because I hadn't shaved, probably a bit, fluffy around the edges, Where's Michael's love? I miss Michael's face. Makes me so sad.
He doesn't have a webcam.
Is that deliberate? He's like,
just creepily sneak up behind Sarah and be like, hello.
Hey. Yeah, he literally is in the next room, so he could probably just come here, but he's
not going to do that. That's not going to happen. He's more like a Sheridan figure who hides behind the scenes. Oh, what? Do I have it? I didn't. Oh, how do I change it?
Yeah,
wait, tap your mic for me, Brendan. Tap it.
No, he's not using the closed mic.
Nah,
Oh,
yeah.
it deliberately did that. How do I change it then?
The cam is a cam mic button with the gears on the bottom.
It
Yeah,
should be
just
an
click cam/mic on.
Change your input to that mic. Yeah.
Hold on. Did that
There you go.
change?
Oh
There
yeah.
you go. Ooh, sounds so much better.
Hello there,
Rawr.
lovely people.
So much sexier.
Looks like you could use a ride.
Oh my god, you actually sound so
Oh,
much like him. What?
We might have to end
No
the show
spoilers
early.
Spoilers.
No spoilers
Hey.
for Brad.
Someone gives a ride. That's all you know.
But you, my dear. I'm not gonna finish this. But you, my dear. That's probably my favorite line.
That ending.
You
Brad
can
needs to
call
see
me
that
late
ending.
for dinner.
I'll watch.
Late for dinner.
Can anybody answer this question? I've seen it like a couple times. Ramdog Zero, how come the Horizon Stadium audience couldn't see what's happening in Hidden Heroes? I don't know what any of that means.
There were screens.
Yeah.
Good watch.
There were screens all over the arena.
Yeah, there were
But they-
screens all over the arena, and I think there was like a chart showing who was getting eliminated where. Like the whole, I think like the whole front area of that stadium where the tournament was, it showed what each of the players were doing. I think it was mostly centered on Tari and Evelyn.
Yeah. Everyone had their own cell that they played in, and then screens were on the walls.
Nintendo Geek 45 is thanking everybody for your feedback because they suffered through bullying a long time, and anime has always kept him going. Him or her. I don't know if it's a him or her.
Yeah, anime's awesome.
I love it even
It's a
better than
Goku.
comics and superheroes.
I don't know,
Look-
Brendan, were you ever bullied for liking anime?
I don't think it was necessarily bullying. It was more like people give you looks. You know what I mean? They wouldn't say anything, but like they're like, "Oh, you like Dragon Ball Z or Pokemon?" Like, you know what I mean? Like I remember. I'm going to show my age here, but in Australia we had like Tazos, which is like Pogs, kind of, right?
They were
And
awesome.
there were Dragon Ball Z Pogs, right? And so like
Yep.
every lunchtime I'd be excited because I get to open up and see which Dragon Ball Z Pog that I got, you know? And and like people saw me collecting them, and they're just sort of like you know, like they don't say anything to you, but you see the looks on their face, like, right, you know, like so. No, the truth of the matter is, I think, regardless of what people view as like mainstream or not, it should just matter what makes you happy, because you're not going to like please everyone anyway. So you may as well like what you like, because people who like who you are will just then come hang out with you for that reason. You know, like, and you'll attract the people that have like-minded stuff, or they're not judgmental. They don't care about that sort of stuff.
I remember that one lady that was like judging people for liking Pokemon Go on Facebook.
Yeah, I had a relative, like, well, not a relative, like a family friend, and they were like judging people for like enjoying Pokemon Go, and I'm just like, why? Why do you care? I get it, you're not into their hobby, but they're going out and exercising. Why is that a bad thing? Right?
Yeah.
Here's a secret, right? People who judge or put people down for the things that they love have pain themselves and have really either sad lives or just have maybe a jealous. Like honestly, I don't like to judge people. Like they obviously have a reason for doing it, but it's never your problem that they're doing it. It's their problem. So I know it's hard to say, you know, it's easy to say, oh, you know, just don't worry about it. But honestly, it really is like that. It's their problem. It's not your problem. Just be you, boo. You do you, boo. Just do what you love, and
your best
don't worry
life.
about other people. Really, just other people. If they try to put you down, they have a problem with something, and it might have nothing. Like usually, 99% of the time, will have nothing to do with you. It's just something else that they have a problem with, and they're taking it out on you.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Yep.
And not just that, like I said, you'll attract like-minded people by being yourself. The people who are into the same things that you are or are not, but who like you, like your good attributes rub off on other people too. Same with bad. So the people you surround yourself with, if you have judgmental people around you all the time, you're going to start being a little bit judgmental too. So it's better just to be happy with who you are and live in your own skin comfortably.
Exactly. There's no point being judgmental.
Yeah.
It achieves nothing, and you're just basically assuming a bunch of stuff about someone. You don't know their backstory, you know?
It's like that saying, you know, when you point the finger at someone else, you have 3 fingers pointing back at you too. So is that how you want to live your life? You want to, like it's not worth it. Just, you know, be comfortable. Why not? You know, like, and be honest and sincere with yourself. As soon as you start lying to yourself to impress other people, you're not going to be happy. Anyway, that's my piece.
Shit got real serious, guys.
That's okay. It's
Remember,
good.
believe in yourself.
Believe, guys, believe.
Yeah, that's what your character says.
Yeah. See, he saw season 1.
Okay, Epic Fire 008. Go ahead.
No, you read it, Brad. You read it.
Okay. But to all who worked on Meta Runner this year, how hard was it getting it out? Getting Meta Runner out in 2020. Thanks to the bad C word? I don't know what do they mean?
The pandemic thingy.
Rona.
That thing.
Rona.
Yeah, that thing we can't say.
Yeah.
Can we say the R word, or is that like Rona? Is that okay?
We'll
I don't
call
know.
it Rona.
Yeah.
I don't know if it really affected us.
Yeah, I mean, you guys all have great sounding mics.
Anyway.
I mean, Sarah and Michael obviously slayed it. Like, they were awesome. Like rocking it at home. Like, I mean, oh geez, I have to stay home and do more work on Meta Runner. What will I do?
It didn't affect us too much in that way, yeah, because we work from home anyway. We were in Victoria, so we were in lockdown, so we really didn't get to go anywhere. Which, that was a bit
sort
crazy.
of works in your favor, keeps you accountable, doesn't it? Like, you're locked in.
Yeah. Yeah. Pretty much.
What about you, Robin?
I think, like, for the animators, I think some of them had to work from home for some time, but then I think they had to tell the government how many people were working for them and show how spaced out they are, to the point where it's like, okay, fine, as long as you wear a mask and sanitize your stations, you should be fine. As for the actors, we basically had to record our lines from home. My recording was fine. Like, I could record from here and I would sound perfect. But Brendan's voice is just so booming and so strong that when he would do his lines, even a basic Masa line, it would just bounce everywhere. We don't have sound padding in this room. So what we had to do was turn our downstairs basement closet into a recording studio.
The Harry Potter closet, yeah.
We kicked Harry Potter out.
That's probably the only way it affected us, was that the actors had to change their locations. And so they actually sounded different in the previous episodes. So, like, from episode 5 onwards, they were in different places. And so we had the challenge that we had to make them sound the same.
Yeah, we had to do a lot of work to sort of just make them sound like they're all in the same space.
Yep. Or at least from the previous location, they had to sound like that. So, like,
out of curiosity, after that sort of change, was it? Do you reckon it sounded better or worse? Like, after 5 onward?
As long as we were able to make it sound sort of as it was before, or just that it fit within the space, it didn't really matter. It wasn't really a better or worse sort of situation. It was just more, we needed it to sound a certain way.
That's more me. I'm curious because I had to pimp out a whole room. You had no idea. In the middle of lockdown, I had to find like soundproof foam. I had to buy a special shelf that would fit in there. I had to try and get a laptop. I ended up buying a new mic and a new like interface and like mic guards and I was like, oh my god, like, if we have to record from home, like, if I get sick and die, at least let my last lines for Meta Runner be good, please. I just wanted to sound good for the audience.
You sounded perfect.
That's totally a thought in my head when we were going.
Whatever you did worked very well. Don't worry.
I think
that, guys, I did good.
I have
10 out of 10.
A dialogue
Honestly,
match. I basically I use a dialogue match plugin, which basically takes two different dialogue tracks and compares them on a frequency chart, and then I can look at them and be like, okay, this one is different at 400 hertz, and then I can kind of match them that way.
Awesome.
So I did that, but before I do that, I remove the room that they're in. So if it sounds like it's in a kitchen, then I'll make it sound like it's in a studio.
Yeah. Could you have done anything with this horrible room I'm in with the echo? You can even hear me through Robin's mic.
Yeah, that's why I'm muting a lot.
I can fix it, yes. But like ideally, it's just best to record in a dead room. That way, I don't have to do that. Because when you do remove the room, you take out some of the frequencies that could be useful.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think one of the best is probably Elsie. Like, I never have to noise remove her dialogue because she must record in like a professional studio or something. I'm not sure what she does.
She's in a
basically a vacuum. Yeah, she like I don't need to do anything pretty much to her in terms of
How was David's? Because I heard he struggled a bit. Like he tried out for one of the roles in an upcoming project and he couldn't get it because his area was so noisy. Like there were so many cicadas buzzing in the background that he just couldn't figure out how to do it. And then too little too late, we were like, dude, come to our house. And he's like, no, I should have.
Yeah, honestly, it wasn't a huge deal. Like, as long as I can remove it, it's not a huge deal. So the way that it works is essentially you use a plugin to sort of assess the background noise. But what I do is this is why it's good to keep some like empty just recording of the background, because I take that, I try and find like wherever there's an empty section without a breath, because the breath usually ruins it. And usually a lot of the time it is the before the line. So I try to like find one that isn't that. It's so fun. I have so many of you guys. It's just like
you should just cut it together so it's
yeah. Oh my god. Sometimes I like take out certain words that you guys say and just make like a remix out of it, and it's just so funny. But I don't show that to anyone. Don't worry.
Can you please do that to me and show it with everyone?
I remember there was a line that Lamar said.
Ducks.
There was a line that Lamar said that sounded like a really bad word, which I'm not going to say right now. And I just basically I made it into a remix. I think I showed you, Brendan. It was amazing.
I have a question.
I don't think you remember.
Oh, please.
But yeah, so I analyzed that that sort of noisy section, and then I'm able to then remove that noise through the plugin, which I'm not going to explain how it technically works because people will get bored. And then it's fine as long as it's not like super intense actual sounds that are intermittent throughout the takes. That's the issue usually. So if like a truck drives by, suddenly that's an issue. But if it's like really low frequency stuff, you can literally just cut that low frequency out and it should just still work. So it's just about like understanding how all of that stuff works, and that's what we're there for.
A lot of the time,
do you
like another take as well? So like if there's like a train or something, I don't have like a D-train plugin.
D-train.
Yeah.
Can you imagine?
Aw.
I can get out some of it, but not all of it.
Got a message from Elsie.
Girl, come in here. Join us.
She's about to go to sleep.
Come here, Elsie. Oh, I love Elsie.
The voice of Evelyn says, I'm watching. I really appreciate what Sarah said about my audio.
Come back here, you
You're welcome, Elsie. Yes,
even Marco is watching.
Oh, Jason's here. Hey, Jason. I'm a
Elsie. Hi,
fanboy of
Hi, Jason.
Jason, by the way, guys. Like he's in my
He's a god.
in my game. He's in World of Warcraft. Did you know that, Sarah?
I did not. Wait, what?
In
What
the
part?
new expansion, he plays Prince Ranthal. The
Okay,
vampire,
I haven't played.
Oh right, yeah. I noticed.
I haven't played it because
really cool.
I play classic. Sorry, guys, I play classic. Another thing you can judge me on. But yeah, I haven't. But that is amazing.
Tell me the character name and I'll look him up on YouTube so we can play it.
Yeah.
Prince Ranthal. He looks amazing. Like, and his voice too is like this really I don't know, regal. Like, so he has that like royal vampire, sort of sounding voice. It's great. And
cool.
it's smooth as anything. Like, he's smooth.
Oh god.
What's happening?
Oh, you're muted.
Oh, you're muted, Robin.
Only because, like,
It's because of me, I know.
yeah. Now I was looking up Prince Renathal quest, and I guess because I'm still screen sharing, it's picking up the audio.
There's a cinematic. Hold on, I'll find it.
There you go. Where's the? Oh wait, that's Noble. Never mind. Noble's just talk.
Hello, everyone.
I wanted to ask the audio people real quick. Does anyone ever catch you yelling at or complaining at the people you're editing for things that they're not even aware of, like smacking or maybe they eat before they perform?
I never get mad at the voice actors. They do such a great job.
Mad at the software.
Never be mad at me.
I get mad at the software. Yeah, usually it's just me getting mad at Pro Tools for crashing or doing things that just really make no sense. You do get a bit of smacking sometimes, but that's just a part of it. It's so easy to fix, and it's not really a huge issue.
You have the luxury of working with some professional people. I've spent so much time in between sentences taking out all kind, or all kinds of noises, the smacking.
I don't know if other actors are like that, but I'm super paranoid about that stuff. I remove it myself because I would be like a random,
But it would be fun if I did it, Brendan. Leave it for me.
I even like if I have a voice break, like "Come here, you." I'm like, "Oh, that's going."
Yeah, a lot of the stuff that we fix is automated, and then we just tweak the settings, and then it renders it for us.
Elsie.
It's all good, Elsie. We just love you. That's all.
We love you, Elsie. We just wanted
for
to
the
have
audio podcast. Elsie said I would totally join, but it's nearly 2 a.m. and my boyfriend's asleep. Say hi to your boyfriend. Just like poke and be like, hey. They said hi.
Poor guy.
We have a super chat.
Oh.
Robert Kofer says, being voice actors, do you repeat the same line so many times that you suffer from semantic satiation?
So,
what's semantic satiation?
Is that when you say? I think that's when you say a phrase and you no longer like.
It
no
no
longer makes association. You lose association.
That sounds weird. Yeah.
It no longer makes sense
if
in
you
your
said
head.
watermelon 500 times or something, it just becomes whoa melon. Like, it doesn't become a thing.
It's no longer watermelon. Like it's something. It's like you just center on the syllables instead of actually like what the word entirely means. Yeah.
The word
so you don't envision a watermelon when you say it. Yeah.
What does watermelon mean? That's a funny word. Watermelon.
Melon that has lots of water.
It's literally that, I guess.
I like the meme way of saying it. Y'all got your bike comments, but I got watermelon instead.
Watermelon.
Watermelon.
Yep.
Do we want to watch
I've had that. Yeah, but I just quickly answer. I personally have. I don't know if other actors have, but yeah, if you repeat a line often enough and try to do it different ways so much, like, and you're just trying to get that perfect take, you're like, what does this even mean anymore? Yeah, anyway, sorry.
Just realized Robin's surname, this is from Epic Fire. Robin's surname is very similar to, oh no.
Harry Potter, Barry Cotter. Oh no.
No.
What have you done?
I'm so sorry, honey. This is why he hates Harry
Brendan.
Potter. He's trying to keep his mouth shut. Like, I'm so sorry. Like, I remember a conversation we had years ago where he's like, I don't like Harry Potter. And I'm like, well, why is that? And he's like, Robin, what's my last name? Barry. I'm sorry. What have you done?
I would be proud, man. I'd own that shit. Like
Brendan's like, nah, I'm out. Nah, I'm out. Bye. If you want to rant, I'll mute.
There you go.
He's just
It's my evil word. You say that, I'm like,
nah. All right, do we want to see Jason?
Heck yes.
This is a cutscene from World of Warcraft Shadowlands.
So he's the hero.
Boy. He's the hero. This is our boy Jason. Also the voice of Marco.
Share it.
Did I put it up?
I'm sorry.
Bring it up.
Yeah, sorry, I didn't click it. There we go. Restart.
Full screen.
Okay. There you
Here
go.
we go. That's him there.
Oh, nice.
Badass.
Badass.
This
Ooh, I love
looks
those
cool.
sounds.
Oh, I've seen this cutscene. I didn't know it was him. That's really cool.
Yeah, I
That's
think I've
him,
seen
yeah.
this as well.
Yeah, we thought it would do him.
Yeah, that's right.
Wow.
We're watching my friend play it.
That's really cool. That's him.
It's him running. He's always running.
Was your valiant last stand? For so very long, you've punished arrogant souls. But instead of learning from their suffering, you become one of them. You just needed to obey. How
Don't obey, buddy.
fortunate you are to witness the splendor of what is about to unfold.
Maybe we shouldn't spoil the rest. We'll stop there.
Every precious drop of anima.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I don't want to spoil it. Like, he doesn't have many more lines after that, but like, I just wanted to show that he plays a badass character.
That was cool.
Like, how
Good
freaking
job.
sick is that? But anyone
Yeah.
playing Shadowlands, I don't want to ruin that scene for them. You know?
There you go.
But how cool! Like, do you see what I mean? He's a badass vamp, like Prince.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I like I said, huge fanboy. Like, and yeah, I love him to bits. And same with Elsie.
Can I just say, I totally, since Elsie's still here, I totally stalked you, and wow, do you? no, like her work, you know. And
Hello, Elsie.
Hey, Elsie.
Yo, you want an Instagram girl?
I wanted
Let me
to see,
call you.
like,
Mhm.
damn it, guys! I wanted to see what other stuff she had done, and wow, Elsie, can you sing? Oh my god, your voice gave me goosebumps. Like, wow. Also, I'm a huge fan of Wicked, and I saw you sing. I think it was Defying Gravity. Oh my god, you killed it! I love you.
That's such a good song.
Yeah, amazing. Just amazing.
Wow.
Just like anyone who can sing that song, like kudos. Wow, just wow.
Ooh.
Brendan question from Martha. Yay! So Trixon, who's your favorite character in Dragon Ball, and least favorite one too?
Favorite and least favorite. I have a handful of favorites. Like, it's sort of, you know, like the first one had to be Android 17. Android 17. Oh god, there's a bit of a story. Do we have time for a story, or is this too much?
Try to wrap
Okay.
it up.
People
Keep it as
will be
quick as possible.
I'll just say this: Android 17 got me into the series, and then when he got absorbed by Cell, I got really angry. So then I started liking Vegeta because Vegeta was beating the shit out of Cell, and so I'd say 17, Vegeta, Broly, and Trunks probably. I don't know. But and least favorite. Maybe Oolong. He doesn't do enough stuff, you know. He's just, hey everyone, I'm Oolong. I'm just around for the ride. You know.
I like panties.
Hey everyone, I like panties. Okay, cool, bro. Like, I feel like there's not much to his character. Maybe that's the shtick, but like, I just feel like,
Oh,
okay,
God,
you're just sort of there.
Brendan, is there a limit to how many voices you can do? Like, it's just infinite. It's just amazing.
Oh,
Wow.
you're making me like next to these two heavy hitters, like Jason and Elsie. Holy heck! Like I wish I was like like half as good as them. Like I can sing a little, but I can't sing like a bunch like Elsie could. I assume Jason could probably sing too because he's a badass. Like I think he just puts his shirt on in the morning and he knows he's badass as well. Like he does it and like it like flows out like it's a cape or something, you know.
I was thinking
that guy just oozes cool, man.
I showed like the actors chat that we have to the staff of SMG4 and Glitch, and they were like, "Wait, what does Jason look like?" And I showed his profile picture, and they were like, "Oh,
Hey.
Hello.
ladies and gentlemen, the voice of Evelyn herself."
Sorry, I'm in my pajamas and I have to be kind of quiet, but
Your
thought I'd
look
join
so
for a little bit. It's
uncomfortable.
like 2 a.m.
Those look so comfy though.
It is comfy.
She's all
wrapped up.
snuggy and comfy.
Making me sleepy, and I just
Hi.
woke up.
I know the time difference is crazy, but I thought I'd join for a little bit because I'm not sleepy, if that's okay.
I'll tell you this now. I've not been sleeping well since MetaRunner. I'm always wired. Like I'm like, what are people saying? Like, oh my god, my Twitter's blowing up. Oh my god, this is blowing up. My YouTube, everything. People are so passionate about it. It's infectious.
It's
Wait,
amazing.
you have
I'm so
fans?
sad.
You have fans?
You have
I'm like-
fans?
I have fans. I'm like tired, Evelyn, right now. I'm like, I'm so tired. I can't go to sleep.
What do you reckon is probably your favorite line that like you say to like? Do you have a hook line, like a line that gets you back into Evelyn?
I think probably like "You Have Friends" was a good one.
Yeah,
I
think so.
really liked all the lines, like the evil laughs that had to do with like the glitchy and the scenes. They were so fun because I did so many laughs, and only like 2 of them ended up being used in the episode. But I probably did like, I don't know, like 20 different laughs. So that was really fun. But yeah, she's just horrible, isn't she? But I love her.
Real quick, we need to explain to everybody, like especially the audio podcast audience, like we have Elsie Lovelock on, and can either Elsie or can you explain like you play Evelyn on the MetaRunner? Can tell us who you are?
Yes, hi. I'm Elsie Lovelock. I voiced Evelyn, everyone's favorite pink-haired horrible brat on. Yeah, thanks for having me for a little bit. I just thought I'd join because I love talking about it, and I just think it's such a great show, and everyone did such like an amazing job on everything. So I'm just like so pleased to be a part of it. So
I
thanks
think
for having me.
that's one thing about the show I've noticed. Like, so whenever we promote or talk about the show, we're not paid to do that. Like, it's just because we're like we're actually fans, all of us.
So
Like,
much.
we just nerd out about the show that we're in. I think that's a good like sign, like that you love a show that much you can just talk underwater about it, you know. And
Yeah, for sure.
if I wasn't in it, I'd still be a fan of it. Like, you know,
Yeah,
it's just
same.
good. It's just good writing, good acting, good like music, good sound editing. Everything is like top notch. Like, and it draws you in.
Oh, 100%. I thought it was amazing before I even like got a role in it. Like I was like, this is so good. And it was weird because I think I actually auditioned like way back for Lucinia at first. And then they came back like a year later and they were like, oh, we have this other character. She's like, you know, British. Do you want to give her a try? So I did. And then when I got it, I was so happy because I was like, I thought this show was so amazing.
I have to
was so pleased.
I have to tell you a story, Elsie, of me editing, because a lot of the time when I'm doing dialogue, sync specifically, I slow down the audio so that I can get it like perfectly, just to check, just as like a backup, like, is this actually perfectly in sync? Because I'm like super like weird about that stuff, like a perfectionist. And there's one line that you had that I slowed down, and Mike was sitting next to me, and we just burst out laughing because it was so funny. But it's basically you say right at the end, like, I don't want to spoil anything. This won't spoil anything, I promise. But you say, "Hey, Daddy," and when I slowed it down, it was like, "Hey, Daddy,"
Yes, Daddy.
and it was. Hey, Daddy, something like that, yeah, and it was so funny. Oh my god! Oh my god!
So we have Celeste joining
Oh my
us.
god, this is getting amazing.
all-
Yeah.
My
and all through.
microphone's really bad. I can't hear you.
Somebody please introduce Celeste to the audience.
This is Celeste Nutley Smith, aka the voice of Tari, and yesterday was her birthday, so everyone wish her a happy birthday.
Happy
Happy
birthday!
It's been around the show, guys.
Hi, everyone. What do I say? I went out and stayed in a hotel, and I'm just picking up my kids, and I'm like, okay, I'll just jump in the chat and say hello.
I'm just so happy to see you,
Fantastic.
Holly. I want to know, did you let out an audible gasp in that last scene?
It was so good, wasn't it? Oh my god! I finally watched it yesterday, which was super exciting to watch it all, and I hadn't told my husband what was going on, so I really wanted to see what his reaction was, and it was so good. Oh my god, what a last moment!
How did he respond? I want to know.
Try not to spoil anything because Brad has not seen anything.
Cryptic.
Actually was, David's not in the show anymore. So.
Uh-oh.
Oh, there we go.
That wasn't as cryptic as we would have liked.
That's all right. I have a theory that like he'll come back with an eye patch now and be even more evil. Like,
Yeah.
it makes sense.
Oh my
He's got
God,
an excuse.
Evil Lux ×2.
Amazing.
Well
Amazing.
played. Now I have an eye patch that makes me even eviler.
I'm evil ×2.
Everyone knows eye patch equals double evil as a villain. You know.
Well, I really
Yeah.
liked David's performance in that last episode. Just sort of the way he was starting to crumble, and he could no longer, he couldn't come up with any more ideas. He was still
security
sort of
cartridge.
You didn't
Yeah,
get
I thought
the
that was really
thing
Hold
with
all my
the
calls.
guy-
I need a
the guy in,
cappuccino.
in England. You know, like when he's like looking at the screens and they're all like dying, and that's like what it reminded me of. He's like, I don't know what to say or what to command or what to do. It was so good. The whole episode was just amazing.
Yeah. Oh,
Oh,
it's
here-
so good.
So many people wishing Tori a happy birthday.
Because I've got really bad internet.
That must be it. Yeah.
But so, for the most part, I
Can you hear
can
me
mostly
okay?
understand you too. I
like
can still
that
hear
message.
you. Dude. Is Mrs. What was that? What was that message? Is Mrs. Lovelock okay with someone calling Evelyn bitch John? Oh dear.
Yes, she is one, but in the best way.
Darling.
Elsie's
I
very
feel like-
proud of the fact that people don't like
Oh,
Evelyn.
inside.
But I think that's a mark of success for an actor who plays a bad person. If people hate your character, you've done something right. You know.
Yeah, I like
Done
it.
your job.
So
Oh yeah, for sure.
And now we wait for the Evelyn plushie.
yeah, oh, I hope so. I really want one.
I hope so.
So I don't know if
Yes.
I meant to say this, Elsie, but I should. I'm gonna do it anyway. Hanging out at Glitch, I got to speak with a lot of people there, like the animators and stuff. They all love your character. You know that, like, and they love what you do.
Oh, that's
Um,
so
I think they were
nice.
fighting for who's going to animate her.
Yeah.
Oh, that's amazing. Everyone did.
She
so
would be the most
good.
fun, wouldn't she?
Yeah.
I think
No,
one of them
they
was just
did
like,
such
I
a
get
great job.
dibs. Like, no, I get dibs. No, I rank seniority. I get her.
No, everyone did an amazing job. It all looks so,
Like,
so
what
good.
show are they talking about? Only the great
Yeah.
ones.
It's just this little small show on YouTube. It's
The best
nothing.
one
You know,
ever.
Yeah, episode 1 has like over 3 million views. That's it. You know,
Just a little show.
Yeah, nah.
it's tiny.
it's tiny, small. It's a small show.
Small.
Let her
Can
runner, y'all.
can you just write in the link, like a link to the show, so that poor person can know what we're talking about?
Yeah.
What's
I'm on
that?
it.
You're
That-
welcome.
We'll see that person in about 3 hours and be like, "Holy heck, guys!"
What did I just witness? Oh my god.
Like, what have I
You're
missed this
welcome.
whole time? Oh, I'm on a live stream about Metarunner. It's my husband.
Is that Dan?
Hello.
Do you guys want to see my children? They're amazing.
Yes.
Of
So
course.
cute. Oh my gosh.
The more the
So
better.
Ari has two beautiful baby girls.
So
Oh, they're
my
gorgeous.
so just so you know as well, Sophia and I are gonna do some singing duets together. So
Oh my god.
we have
I
grand
need,
plans.
I need this in my life like yesterday.
Do you need editing for that sound wise? Because I might know some people.
Oh yeah.
Might know. We're gonna work on it through the holidays. So, yay!
Have you picked a song
Oh my
yet?
God.
Or
My internet's gonna be crap because I'm coming away from the Wi-Fi. But hey, everybody, do you want to say hello? Say hello.
oh,
Hello.
She's present. And here's the other of my children.
oh.
Yeah.
Surely you just moved the child over to the other side while we're listening.
It's amazing. It's like there's two of them or something.
It's like
There
there's
they are.
twins. Oh my god. Yeah.
They are so beautiful, Celeste.
They're
Oh
adorable.
my
They're just like, whatever, mom.
gosh, so cute.
So if people ask me questions about season 2, I'm gonna be like, I don't remember because I have twins and I can't remember anything anymore. So
I mean, you recorded the first couple of episodes of season 1 while you were, pregnant with them.
yes, I was very
That's
pregnant while I was doing
amazing.
season 1. But I remember doing like the monologue because that was one of the last things I recorded. So I remember the monologue at the end of the season. So much fun. I really love that monologue. So it's really cool to see what the results were. Very, very interesting.
I'm talking to
So cool.
AJ
Oh my
right
God.
now, seeing if he's available. That'd be cool to have AJ in here.
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh my god, yes.
He needs to
That
drop
would
that
be
sound
AJ
effect.
is the awesome dude who made the music for Metarunner. So we'd have voice actors, sound editors, and the soundtrack
The
editor.
only legend. Oh my god, I love him.
Great.
The music.
He made the music happen.
We have a
Excellent.
question for Shalane from Alex Smith.
It is-
Says, I got a pretty good
Yeah.
question for you. I'd like to know what your favorite Mario quote and your favorite Hatsune Miku song is.
I'm not too sure what that is.
Mario.
Mario quote. I'm assuming we talk about like SMG4 Mario or just regular Mario.
I would assume regular Mario, but do both.
Yeah.
Oh,
Hey,
I
Robin,
don't know.
do you have the regular links?
Let's go.
Can you give me
But,
the link, Robin? I'll share it with other people.
I don't
Just
know.
a regular link for guests watching.
Thank you so much for
pretty
playing
much.
my game. That would be a great
Thank
one.
you so much for playing my game.
Oh, look at that. Queen Weiss? You freaking
Weiss.
killed it as Theo in season 2. I love you.
Oh, I love that we were
Like-
back together, Robin. Finally. That made me happy.
Yay. Like episode 9 where
Oh.
Theo and Tari got to work together again. I'm like,
It's like, finally.
I'm
Long
gonna
that we're not
repeat.
together.
I gotta repeat one line from Masa. We're not all here. Some of us are missing.
That's so cool. It's such a badass voice.
I don't know
It's
how you guys
insane.
remember your lines. I just can't remember.
You have too
wanna
many
know?
lines. That's why it's less.
nerds.
my favorite moment with Jeff was when I was going over my lines for the final episode, and the part where I look at the body pillow. I was supposed to say, "Ma'am," but I'm like,
Oh, yeah.
Jeff, I'm serious. I think he needs to say "milady," and Jeff paused for a moment. And he was like, "Yes, do it."
It was glorious. That was
great.
So
Milady.
cool, that
Theo
bit.
moment in
That's
the season.
brilliant.
Good to be back. I miss all of my friends, milady.
Lady.
That's a great line. And I think in how serious everything was, we sort of needed Theo, I think, to break up.
I have no idea what's going on right now. Just that little line from little kids listening to everything that's happening and just hearing him be all like, I have no idea what's going on right now. But I
agree
agree
with
with
everything that
what
Jeff
you just said.
It's so
I
sweet.
like
Yeah.
I like the Masa mute line too. Yeah. Like where he's like, much better. You know, when we like mutes Jess.
That was fun.
It just mutes her. I read that in the script. I'm like, oh, that's gonna be cute.
Rob, can I get that link and I'll just share it with a few other people?
I shared it on your other.
Oh, okay. No, my bad.
I remember right after that mute part in the script, it said like sad Tari noises, and I'm like, how do I make a sad Tari noises?
just pitch her up and up and up and up and up and keep going. Like...
Also, Celeste is also voicing, SMG4 Tari, and they actually had a voice for Melanie. I'm not sure if I'm allowed to release who the name is, so I won't, but they found someone to voice Melanie, the watermelon human girl, and they asked me to edit a lot of Melanie's lines, so that I had to export each and every take that she did one by one in their different folders. So I'm like, I don't know what's worse, having to edit all of this or being the one to have to voice all of it. So I have to ask Celeste, what was it like recording all those lines for SMG4 Tari?
I didn't mind that. Actually, it was mostly because Jeff likes us to take 3 takes of every single one. So there's 3 different versions. But it's funny because sometimes it's just like saying like, Mario. You just say it in like, and then you have to say it in a happy way, say it in a sad way, say it in this. And it took a while, but once you've done them, you don't actually have to do them again unless they need like a special one-off line. The hardest one was when I had to do, I don't know if I ever saw it, but I had to do this a promo video to try and encourage people from SMG4 YouTube to head over to Glitch. And I had to say lines, but I had to say lines as SMG4 Tari, and she doesn't say lines. She says like single words. That was the hardest part. So I don't know if anyone's seen it. It's like she's holding a gun or something. I don't know. If anyone finds a link and can send it to me, I would love to actually see that promo video that I shot, but I did the voice for.
David saying a message like, I'm at work. Why am I missing all the fun?
Yeah, sorry, Dave.
Yeah.
Is that working like, you are all collateral?
Oh, I have to go.
I think it's what Randall said.
Oh, you have to get going?
Oh, what? We're losing Shalane?
So, everybody, I'm going to sign off.
Oh.
It has been lovely chatting with you all.
Oh, it's Celeste leaving.
It's time for me to go.
Oh.
But Celeste, we all love you.
Hi, Tommy.
We love you. Bye.
Bye.
Bye. Bye-bye.
All right, she's gone now. We can say only nice things about her.
Lovely. Oh my goodness.
It's really strange. This show is like being part of a family. I think it's really strange. Like I've never met like half the voice actors on the other side of the world.
Who is that?
I didn't hear a call.
Bloody hell. Hold on. Should I and like I'm on hey, you're live on like thousands of people are watching you. Can you say something cool?
You were muted, Robin.
Here in the other room.
Right.
She's yelling
mute and stop the call.
through Brendan's microphone.
Is it mine?
Sorry, I was typing to your sister like, we're in a stream, Sheridan. Which is funny enough how his sister's name is Sheridan, and we have a character in Metarunner named Sheridan.
What?
Yeah.
And there's a brand of alcohol called Sheridan.
Just as evil, both of them.
Oh my god! That's your sister. So yeah, it's accurate. I'm kidding.
That's mean.
I love you, Sheridan.
Right. They're just a blood relative. It's fine.
It's fine. We just had to see them around Christmas. It's fine. A message from David. They're best fans of VA could hope for, and I'm grateful as hell. Aww.
We've got to tell David that he's like, we have a theory he'll come back with an eye patch. Like, let him know. He's totally coming back with an eye patch. And then it'll be a meta eye. It'll be meta running eyes, you know?
It'll be a meta pirate. Arr.
It'll be like, I'm always watching.
Sheridan's been hiding his booze in the coffee cups. Yes, because there actually is a brand of alcohol called Sheridan. It's some sort of coffee liqueur, so that would work. Yeah, that maybe
when he
maybe that's
goes,
what they base the character on, just coffee liquor.
When he gets his coffee, his cups say Sheridan, not because of his name, it's because of the alcohol's in it. That's why.
Brad, would you like to read this?
Holly Campbell said, "Hi, 2 a.m. in UK here, watching the podcast and hoping I don't fall asleep. Have a great time, guys."
Same as Elsie.
Elsie, fist bump them. Fist bump them.
I know. I just wasn't very sleepy, and I really want to talk about the show and everything. So come downstairs and join for a bit.
Was it
not that tired?
So I am curious for someone who's joined obviously in season 2. Did that add any extra pressure as an actor? Like, and did you binge everything prior, or only after you got the role, or like?
Yeah, I'd watched some of it before I got the role, and I thought it was really good. But I'm like one of those people who's really bad at like sticking to shows and watching stuff. So when I did get the role, I was like, okay, I've got to seriously watch it all, so I know what's going on. So I did watch it all. And I was just really impressed with the performances, and I was just like, I want to fit in. I want to be like as good as everybody else. So I think that was kind of like my main worry. And I always get paranoid during sessions anyway, that I'm like not, I'm like, I don't want to be the one that's the worst. So like, but it was
I feel that.
Yeah.
I think the big thing for me, because Mars is the edgy guy, it's very easy to be lost in that edge, you know what I mean, and not have some depth, you want to have some depth, and I think that's hard as an actor, especially when that voice was way deeper in the season 1. You might have heard like a slight shift upwards. When it was so deep, it was so hard to emote with. Like I had to make some sort of hybridization of the voice, and it changed slightly over time. But everyone, what's up?
We have Jason.
What?
Yeah. Somebody
I
tell
don't
us.
see it.
Oh my god! It's Jason!
It's Marco!
Marco!
Okay, so who's Jason Marco? Somebody.
This is Jason Marnoka. He is the voice of Marco in Meta Runner Season 2.
Hey.
The guy with the metal arms.
Oh.
The legend himself.
Oh, yes.
We caught you in the recording booth, it looks like.
Yeah, this is the house where my computer lives, so.
It's just such a cool looking booth. It looks so
It's taking
badass.
up space in my living room.
He looks like he's in a Mario boss level.
Oh yeah. Keep my color scheme consistent. Black and red.
You guys are acting like you've never been in a sound booth before.
No. Hey, but I think some of the fans haven't, so I just had to sort of, make a joke, run with it.
I don't have one.
Really?
I don't record it. No, I was going to say, when you were talking about my audio, I actually recorded Evelyn on 3 different mics. So throughout the span of episodes, the mics changed, and then my space changed, because I was in like a closet booth for the first like 3 episodes, because we did an episode 4, and then I like moved outside, and then by the last 2 episodes, I was like in the space that I'm in now. So it was like finally like kind of up to par and really good. So when you said that, I was like, oh, thank God. I was so paranoid. It sounded like
whatever you did, it worked really well.
Thank you.
Overall,
Thank you
the
so much.
voice quality is pretty good. We had
Everyone you did such a good job at making everybody sound legit, like in the same environment. It was amazing, like really good job.
That's all Mike. Yeah, Mike. I don't know how he does it. He's just
that's insane.
Kudos to you.
Really good.
Honestly, like both you guys are like wizards. Like, yeah, like I love your work. I love everyone's work here. Like, yeah. Although I gotta know this. I gotta put out a challenge, Jason. I want to hear your take on Masa. I really want to hear it, because you got.
Oh my god! Yes.
Oh jeez.
Do it.
Give him a line. Give him a line, Brendan.
I could just talk about how awesome Ko is, because clearly that's the sort of thing that Masa Shimamoto thinks. Yeah, but he's pretty. He sounds. He's kind of in this range, isn't he? He's very
Yeah,
throaty. Back
very
here.
gruff, slight
Right,
slight
he's
gravel.
Very throaty back there, but he's got kind of that Batman cool about
Yeah.
him. So
Mhm.
that's
You sound like
I love
Martha
that voice,
in
and I
30
like getting to have
years.
scenes with someone who has that voice. So
I like it because like we're in this relatively similar range with that character voice, but
sure.
they're so different, those two voices, and they play off each other quite well. You know, like there is a rivalry going on there between them, and I think that like you just brought the thunder on that, man. Like holy heck, like that, like you can feel the animosity, and I just love it. Like you cut it off like Masa Shimamoto. I'm like, oh wow, like the way the
Poster
detest in
boy.
Golden boy.
Golden boy.
I didn't. It's interesting. If my memory serves, I didn't have a visual for Marco. I was told that he was a big guy, and that he. And then I got to see it at the end, and I'm like, oh, he's got a nice, mustache.
That worked out well.
That's what got me.
I look good.
He looks like you. Like he has like the same.
I was just gonna
facial hair
say it.
and
I think
everything.
it's a handsome looking character, right? Like
Yeah, he looks good.
I remember the first time we saw Marco, he was completely naked and had no
Yeah.
hair.
Oh my god.
Was he like
it's so hard to take characters seriously when you can see their butts. Like especially
Do they have
Masa, like
cracks?
Masa's the best because like I remember when we first saw Masa, because he didn't have an arm. So his arm was actually like it was there and you were completely naked, you could see your butt, but then your arm was just like glued onto your body. As in like there's no arm here. What are you talking about? It's so funny.
Brilliant. Oh my
And you're
God.
saying all
So,
these like serious lines, and I'm like, I just can't do this.
I think
And
we'll have to
also-
talk to the Glitch Boys and be like, OnlyFans made a run of when?
I remember like
The fans
really
will pay
early
for
on,
it, man. The fans will pay for it.
really early
Yeah,
on in the
everybody
series,
kept,
all the extras were Masa as well.
Yeah,
what,
yeah.
like an army of masters.
Yeah. Basically, like most of like the side extra characters were just Masa.
AJ.
Masa's
God.
everywhere.
I want to see an Elsie master, like with like Elsie's voice. That'd just be amazing.
Hi AJ, come join
That's
us.
composer
Someone
of
send
that.
AJ the link.
Hey.
Yeah, we got AJ, the music man, in the comments.
He's got to see how he feels. Like we'd love to have him, but obviously it's quite late. I understand. So
Yeah, no
I-
stress.
And then
I
there's
have to
Elsie.
say- yeah, then I'm like, hey, no, I have to say to AJ though, the music is like I'm a massive music
Yeah.
nerd. Like
you
I
just
just
kill
go
it.
there and I
Kills
thought
it.
the soundtrack was just like the leitmotif usage of Only Up throughout the show. I kept hearing it everywhere, and I was like, man, that's so clever. I love that so much.
I love your
love
little
that
theme,
motif.
Elsie. You know that little
Oh,
so I can see.
Evelyn's Psycho.
Then like,
Yeah, I love that. I noticed that straight away because, obviously we didn't know what the scenes were going to look like. And then when I watched episode 1 and she appears and that starts playing, I'm like, oh, that's brilliant. That's so good because I noticed it straight away. It's just such great work. And like
can
in the
tell-
last episode, when they're fighting and you can hear it playing again, it's just it's so.
You can
brilliant.
hear
I
how
love
much
it.
the you can see how much the animators love your character though. They put so much to you. Like the dress. Oh, the dress is the best bit.
I love her outfit.
when you're
I was
angry.
like, oh my gosh. Yeah. The hair when
The
it,
thing
like,
I
turns-
noticed at first, like, does the light on her, does the LED strips on her dress just change depending on her
Yeah.
mood? She's like wearing a mood dress.
when she's like having like a jealous rant about Tari in the beginning, it turns green, which is like the color of like envy.
Yep, envy.
And I thought that
Yep.
was
I
so
noticed
clever.
it.
I was so I was.
And then when she
really
starts
blown away by
raging, turns red.
that. It turns red. It's so good. I love that.
Mm.
I didn't know that was gonna happen, so I was like, oh my god, that is so cool.
Elsie, I gotta jump in real quick because James Douglas did a super chat. He said, "Hi Elsie, love your work,"
Oh, thank you so much. That's really sweet. Thank you.
and he's saying hi from Sydney, Australia, and hopes you all have a wonderful day/night.
Oh,
Hi James.
No.
Thank you, you too.
Thanks for watching, James.
Thank you so much.
Oh man. I want to know without spoiling anything, because I've asked the other people, what was your reaction? Like, don't spoil because Brad hasn't seen it yet. But Jason, what did you like? Even though when you know something's coming in the script, I still like, oh my goodness, when you see it like executed for the ending. What was your personal? Did you have a gasp? I had a gasp. Oh.
Oh, no.
And he's gone. Michael, come back.
I guess that's what he thought of it, guys.
That's my husband.
He's like, I'm out of here.
That's a mic drop right there. Elsie, what'd you think?
James says he's never watched Meta Runner, but the chat is making him want to check it out.
So
Check it out.
There is no time in the present, my friend, to go watch the Meta Runner series because it's very good and we all approve of it.
I had to do a sales pitch. Oh my goodness. I've never done that. I should try.
He's back.
There he is.
He's back. All right,
back.
so we get to hear the answer.
Once you started saying this question, I was like, yeah, and then the audio cut out. Gee, thanks, quarantine.
Even though you, because for the audience that don't know, like Jason and Elsie are heavy hitters. They're established in the industry. They're amazing like artists, and they're in heaps of works, like some really big stuff. But so I'm curious, like, because for me personally as an actor, when Meta Run is the first big thing I've been in, and even though you know something's coming in the script, when you see it, it's like deja vu. Like you remember recording it, but it was like months ago, and I can still be shocked by what's happening, even though I technically know what's going to happen, because it's different. It's like an out-of-body experience watching yourself perform in something. I wonder if you guys have the similar feelings, especially with that finale.
I have it all the time with stuff personally.
Yeah,
what do you mean? Jason, you go.
Yeah, well, I the ladies first and all that. So, yeah, no, I run into that all the time. Like I that's why I always say that I'm really good with NDAs, which are non-disclosure agreements. Basically, things like don't talk about it.
Out of sight, out of mind.
We say you can talk about it. I'm really good because I'll go in and record something and be like, well, that was fun, whatever I did. All right, moving on to the next thing. Like I for some reason with stuff like I'm very good at like doing the thing and then putting it away and like go and do the next thing and whatever. So like I'm very good at like, which makes it exciting when I watch something else, like because when something new comes out, I'm just like, oh yeah.
So that's cool. You also get to enjoy it as a fan then, like because that's how I sort of felt. I'm like, I don't know if this is natural or it's meant to be this way, but that's look, we got a message from Haley.
We got Sophia.
What are you doing back here, Sophia?
Yes.
SVA here. Sorry I can't join in. Got to work on commissions and stuff for clients. But thank you all so much for being amazing fans.
Oh my goodness! I had to say one line. So before you go, Haley, I got to let you know you broke my heart when you said, "What did you do?" That line, like,
oh yeah.
Oh yeah, it was so good.
Pierces the heart.
Marcel, what have you done?
There is one thing I could have done as a joke. I don't want to ruin it for Brad.
That's all right. Brad's already ruined at this point.
Yeah.
Brad, remove your headphones real quick. Remove your headphones.
Poor Brad.
The moment
handsome.
where Brad, I see you over there, Brad. The moment where Lux falls down. Cueing that line from episode 7 of season 1 with Theo. He dead.
Can I
Okay, there you go, Brad. AJ! AJ!
AJ!
Hello. I don't know what's wait. Hold on, I can't hear anything.
The man of the myth. The
legend. Oh my god.
We can hear you.
Dude, I love the work so much. I have to say that before I got the chance, that it was so ridiculously good, and I need the soundtrack to drop tomorrow.
Right away. Right in the post, first thing.
Let's introduce AJ and then answer the super chat and then continue.
This is so much fun.
Who? Somebody introduce AJ.
All right, everyone.
Robin?
Let's all do it at once so the audience is confused.
Yeah.
This is AJ. He's the composer for all of Metarunner, including the intros and the outros. He's just
Oh my god.
a champ.
It's literally always
Hey.
running.
I've
I'm
never
always
actually
running.
spoken to him, face to face before, but we chat all the time because we've got a chat that we all work on, and
I've
he's
been
just
praising
amazing.
him since season 1. Like, yeah, he's incredible at what he does. I just so much talent. Like, what else can you really say? Like, listening is believing in that statement. It's true. He nails
stop,
what he
dude.
does.
Stop.
Oh no! You came in here. This is
He doesn't like the praise.
This is why I waited. I
He's
was
a
like-
good boy,
Look at us,
everybody.
let me say
He's a
it.
good boy, and we all love him.
Had him.
Oh, thank you guys.
I feel like music does its job when it makes you emotional in some way, and I kind of feel that way every time I hear like Only Up or even the ending, the credit song.
Yeah.
For season 2 is like so like, it's got loads of emotion to it, and I always feel like that's about it. But
When it hits you in the soul of the scene and what's going on, like I like that in that last episode, like you don't overpower the music, but it's there and it pushes. It's not ramming it down your throat. It's like a current that carries you gently, like, you know what I mean. But that you can go a couple different ways with music, but if it's too heavy, it makes it sappy, right? It makes it you feel like you're being coerced into something that you don't want to feel, rather than carry gently. And I think you nailed it you nailed it in all episodes, but particularly in that last one because it has such gravitas to it. I think you can see that. Like, I don't know if any of you guys have watched it yet. Watch the reactions to people watching those scenes. There's two main scenes where when Masa tries to jump Lux, and then the scene at the end there where everything all unfolds. You can see people like they're in a state of shock. And that's, as artists, like, it's a collaboration, but a huge part of it is sound and music. You guys nailed it. Like, I've watched that scene now more times than I care to state, because it looks a bit self-indulgent, but holy heck, like, knocked it out of the park. Like, the thing is, I don't get sick of seeing it. It doesn't seem old. There's always something else I pick up on. That's what
There
I
is a lot
can't
happening,
believe.
yeah.
Even
Actually,
from the animation. Yeah,
it was a fun scene.
Mike was saying, like, I remember when you were saying about the decision AJ made to not put music at that certain point. Do you want to talk about that?
Yeah.
Guys.
Oh my gosh! How many people can we squeeze into this?
Oh my! I think the maximum is 10.
Haley Nelson.
There we go.
We're gonna have like 40
Okay,
webcams.
guys, we have the voice of Sophia herself, Haley Nelson.
Hey, I figured.
Hey.
Screw it. I got time. I can go.
A couple minutes. It's just a couple minutes. It's fine. You
Celeste
broke my
was
bloody
saying-
heart with your line, by the way, Haley. You
Oh,
broke it.
thank you. Yeah, like I said, that was one where we're like, let's do it like this, and then let's go more desperate. So, but yeah, so I
it was so good.
Yeah, it was. Oh my god. Yeah, amazing show.
I'm overwhelmed right now looking at all these faces here and having nothing but gratitude and appreciation.
This is really
for being
cool.
Something so freaking amazing with you guys. I have genuine love for all the people here. Holy heck, I'm overwhelmed. This is the best
Me too.
Christmas present I could want.
Wow.
Right
thank
now.
And then you too, Brad. You too.
Yeah. Well, Brad, you're an old-time friend as well, so it's nice that you're here to share it. Like,
Yeah, Brad's the one that pretty much helped me make my YouTube channel. We just started as a podcast.
and then that.
Yeah.
The funny thing is, that's what got her into voice acting. Her getting into voice acting meant she met me, and now we're here today. So.
Thank you, Brad.
Metarunner is possible by Brad.
And viewers like you.
But yeah, I know it sounds. I totally mean it. It sounds a bit hokey, but I'm sincere when I say I have nothing but love and adoration for all of you guys here, and this is really cool to actually talk to you. AJ, you're a legend. I'm so glad you came in and joined us today as well. I think it's like actors are used to sort of being put up front and center, but a lot of the sound stuff, like you guys don't get credit as much as you deserve, and I think. Thank you for joining us here for that too. So we can actually express some of that gratitude.
I think Sarah and Mike deserve a lot of credit too, because they're not only doing the sound, they're mixing it all together, which includes my music. So it's a
beautiful marriage, though.
Yeah, for sure, absolutely.
Don't worry, I show my appreciation to Mike and Sarah by giving them random stuff on Animal Crossing. Here's a DIY.
That's all they need.
You're just like,
okay with this.
come on, Sarah, let's play Phasmophobia. Woo!
Elsie will be in on that like in a heartbeat. Bam, she's there.
Oh, I'll play that. Yeah, I'll play it with you. I love that game.
Theo and Evelyn playing Phasmophobia. Hey, Evelyn, what's this?
I would like to be fair, and also I would also like to ask Haley and AJ what they personally felt with the ending. Were they ready for it? So we'll start with Haley, and then we'll go AJ. Okay.
Cool. Well, when I got the script, what I usually do is I usually read the whole script, so I kind of knew ahead of time. But I'm just like, oh, I don't know if I can curse in here, so I'm just like, oh, gosh darn, flipping crap. Look at the size of that hole in his head. And but yeah, no, I was I don't know if I don't know if I thought that there was going to be like a death, but I knew there was going to be something really dramatic just by just predicting it. But the ending was I did not expect it. That's all I guess I can.
It's not meta runner unless we have a dramatic ending.
That's true.
And the fans will always say, Kevin, and your bloody cliffhangers.
Oh, by the way, speaking of
seeing that in the comments.
I don't know if I can say this, but I remember in the script when I was reading the line where it's like, you've got more people watching you than a girl on cosplay day. One of the little side notes was, really, Kevin?
I remember on E-night, E-girl on cosplay night.
Yeah, or something like that. But yeah.
A lot of those are contributed from Kevin, and Jeff's just like, really?
Yeah, but I think for me the coolest thing ever, and maybe this is just me, because the coolest thing ever was the fact that Kitsunoa made a cameo, or not cameo, but she actually had like a couple, 2 episodes in, and the fact that I got to do some sort, it was really small, it was a little that little part, just the fact that got to be in a video with her is like. Cool.
Haley, you should feel special because you're basically the only one who really got to tell Lux off and hey, we got you, buddy.
Yeah, that was.
How did that feel?
You delivered that so perfect. It was
I love it. I love Jess's spiel at the end.
Yeah, that was
Jess's
fun.
spiel was so good. Where Jess got to oh, sorry, did I cut off Elsie? You go ahead, Elsie.
I didn't say anything. You go.
I was just saying, I love where Jess gets to rip into him. Really, you're gonna try and gaslight us now? Bravo, girl. Yeah.
All of us were in the studio watching it
Wow.
Just like that guy from episode 4 of season 1.
Oh.
Oh yeah.
Rob, do you want to get this next one?
All right, this is for Jason and Brendan from Lunas, who sent us a super chat of $20. Thank you very much. Jason, love your work as Prince Renathal in World of Warcraft and your work as Marco. Trixon is Masabe. Love you. Thanks for inspiring me to watch the show.
Oh my god, Haley, are you okay?
Are you okay, Haley? She's in California. It's an earthquake, guys. Watch out.
There we go.
There you go. But thank you, Lunith D. That's very sweet of you.
What's your okay? Since I know she's a huge fan, what's probably do you remember any of your Renethal lines? Like, is there one you'd like to deliver?
Oh gosh, no, we did a lot of Renethal. I don't know if I remember anything specific. Again, there goes my memory. It doesn't work. No, I don't. I just remember it was fun to sort of be this very like super kind of sexy vampire character.
Regal, I'd say too.
Oh yes, desperately regal. He throws parties and all that sort of thing. So that was really fun. And I think the only line I remember would be spoiler territory, so I won't say it. But yeah, he was a lot of fun. And then getting to be in scenes with like Ray Chase and things like that was really fun. And all the animatics are just great. And I really love the few animations that you get like in between scenes that aren't actually the really what's the cinematics. So the stuff sort of in between, because they only have a certain amount of like programmable gestures. So he does like this with his hand a lot, which I really like. There's just something very elegant about, and I have vampire claws as well. So
so cool.
It's like you're taking the anima like out of the air.
Yeah, it's like it's all coming back home, isn't it? But Marco was so different because Marco's just like way cooler than I am. So he's got everything under lock all the time.
Cool.
So he's a super cool guy.
I just love how you say superstar celebrities.
Superstar celebrities.
Superstar celebrities.
Like, oh my god. OMG.
Maybe at the end we could all do different lines from each other just to hear it as other
That'd be
characters for
fun.
fun.
Oh, that'd be really funny.
That would be fun.
So we didn't ask AJ though yet, like that question about like, so you knew it was coming. Like, had you seen it so many times after scoring and stuff like that? You're like, okay, that's what happens, or did it still have an impact?
Well, we were a part of setting up like that, the whole making sure it just worked, like from like the build up to the shot, and then Mike and Sarah did the ringing and everything. I'm like so intimidated by like me only being on the screen right now. You just like moving back.
It did the same thing to me. I was just like, "Oh, hi, mom."
But yeah, no, I love what they did. I think what shocked me the most was the Sheridan setup, and I wish Anthony was here because they planted Sheridan throughout the whole show. And there's some stuff until like a couple of days ago that I didn't even know, like how Sheridan bumped into Masa on episode 8
at the arena,
and planted the paint on his arm. Because I was like, I always saw it on his arm, and I was like, I don't even know how it got there, but I'm just like, I figured it out.
Robin spotted that when we were watching it. She immediately went, there, that's when it happens. Because you see the face and like, oh, of course.
I remember you mentioned that when we did when we watched the last episode, and I was like,
so Gerard is actually watching the stream. He's one of the project managers of MetaRunner, and he has a message for Elsie.
Oh.
Tell Elsie I'm sorry for the drunken message on Friday night.
Oh, goodness.
Oh my god.
Oh me, oh my.
That was when I gave like a little video tour when I was drunk. Like, this is glitch, Elsie. Wait, bye, Jared.
It was great. I love that video tour. It was brilliant. Really cool studio. Thank you
awesome,
for the tour.
Oh,
and everyone was very happy and enjoying themselves, and it just looks so well deserved,
It was interesting. I'm like, oh yeah, I remember what merriment looks like. There it is. I'd forgotten by now.
Robin sort of put me off guard with that. She's like, Jason's on the outside. I'm like, oh.
Bye.
Hi.
Tell him to go away.
I've been drinking, and I'm a huge fan, but I'm like, I'm not ready for this right now. Like, I was like, I don't know how to like condense all the thoughts and feelings I want to say. I'm like, hi. That's what it came out as.
Lovely.
Hi, works.
I'm so happy.
Oh man.
Yeah, I totally fangirled the other day with Elsie and Anthony. Like when we were watching the last episode, I was like, oh my god, I love you guys.
It's easy to do.
I actually did record that. I keep playing that part over and over again with Jason saying, I mean, there's no fingerprints on it. Just
That's
toss
a
it
lie.
in.
That made me laugh too much, Jason.
You just said
Did we lose his...
so. You
Oh,
just said
we
so.
lost his mic. We can't hear his mic.
No.
Oh no.
Oh, no, he's gone again.
The
It's like every
failed us
time we
again.
talk about him, he just leaves.
He's a bit. This is why he's a voice actor.
That's
He's
what it's
camera
like,
shy, guys.
Jason. Delete.
He's camera shy. You don't
Makes sense.
understand.
Makes sense.
AJ, I gotta know
Love.
because
Yeah,
it
here we
keeps distracting me. Is that a Jupiter 8 behind you?
Just a Jupiter 50.
Hey,
David.
Oh.
Now I know.
Hey, David.
Hello,
Happy
David.
birthday!
He's back.
I'm back to say hi.
Wait, you're leaving?
Ian's back.
No, I just no. It crapped out on me again. I'm suddenly like,
That's
oh,
all
I
right.
can't hear anyone. Cool.
Oh,
Neat.
man. So, all right, this is the first time I've ever seen AJ in anything, so I'm so actually excited. There's just too many cool people. I gotta give them all attention. I'm like that small dog at a party, and it's like been locked up by itself for ages, and then there's all these people. They're like, oh my god, so much people. I'm like that dog.
Brennan, are you calling AJ a small dog at a party?
No, I'm the small dog.
That's
Everyone's
okay,
at the
man.
party.
Small
No,
doggy.
no worries, sorry. I
particular thing
misunderstood.
I'm the small doge. Yeah, I'm excited, and there's just so many people. I have to give everyone attention. But I want to know which track. A few things. What was the hardest track to compose for you out of the season 2, and what just came naturally and you had fun with? Like, what was just bam out of the way, done? I'm happy with that. It came out exactly how I wanted.
Hardest. I think I was really frustrated with the turbo crash stuff. I had no idea what I was doing the whole time. I was also like extremely late, and I was like freaking out. And they were like, "AJ, we need you to finish this like today." And I'm like, "No, okay."
That's usually us like yelling at AJ, like, hurry up.
Episode 3 was easily the hardest episode.
Oh, episode 3 was a killer for everyone, all of us.
Yeah, it was a tough one.
It was such a good episode from a fan perspective, though. Like, holy heck, there's just so much in that. Like, it's off the main plot. You introduce a new character. That new character hits really like strongly, and then on top of that, it's action packed. It's the back and forth between the characters in that episode. It's just so fun. It's well written, that episode. And then honestly, like, I would not have known you guys had any issues with composing or directing sound. But also, I do know that afterwards, because Shalane mentioned it. He said you had no idea how much sound effects we had to put in with cars and in the middle of a lockdown. So Melbourne was in lockdown when this was happening. They still managed to make sounds for all that. Like, I don't know how you guys did it.
So normally we'd actually go out and record cars, but we couldn't.
Yeah, so I had to synthesize them instead.
Wow.
I wouldn't have been able to tell. Like, honestly,
Yeah.
it
no
fits.
idea.
You guys are
So legit.
good.
Go figure. You're
So
super
legit.
talented.
That's what you guys did last
You're
year,
not
right?
just talented,
That
you're
was your
stupid
first
talented.
mistake.
What was that, AJ? Sorry.
You guys recorded cars last year, right?
Yeah, we did.
We did, yeah.
On
We
my
had
brother's
read
car.
some recordings, yeah. But Michael had to synthesize a lot of it, just regardless, because there's just so many different types of cars, and like you can't just use the one car, you know.
You could just
So
go
we
to
had a
the
bunch
mic
of
and
different
say
engines.
vroom a few times, then just see what you can do with just that. Obviously.
Vroom
Just-
vroom.
You know what?
Okay.
You know what? You know how I like doing Foley for you guys. Next time, I'll just get a didgeridoo and run past the microphone really
You
quickly.
just want to be a car, don't you? You're like, no, I haven't had hard enough roles. I need to also be a car.
I need
Is
to
that
be a
what it is,
crab.
bro?
Bring out the
I
real
need to-
truth of that car.
Yeah.
Dear Glitch, please make a car crab, and I will be the best car crab there is.
Car crab.
I kind of like that.
I don't know.
idea,
I
that
need a
visual.
challenge
That
as an
sounds
actor,
awesome.
man.
I just like the idea of being like, see that car? I voiced that.
Yeah.
I mean, there is like a movie called Cars. Like that is a thing.
See that broom broom?
Yeah.
That broom broom is me.
I did that broom broom. Oh, someone's joining. What? Oh, okay.
Oh,
Taylor.
I think that's really nice.
Oh, is it Frozen?
Yeah, I think-
Froze.
She looks so determined.
She's in twice.
some reason she's in twice. Yeah.
I'll kick the other one out.
There you go.
I really want Jess to join. Can someone like message Jess?
She's probably at work.
Oh no! People work in real jobs. What is this?
Into the messages. Maybe she'll chime in tonight and be all like, I missed it out. I'm so sorry.
She'll come in and be like, "Oi!"
Bell's signature. Oi!
Ben
All right,
Sill
all right.
has a question. He asked, "What exactly inspired the writers to come up with Evelyn exactly?"
God,
That would
I
be a
don't think
question
we
for
know
Jeff,
that
I guess.
directly. We had to get. Is Gerard? Was it Gerard, Robin?
Gerard, I think he is watching. I can try to ask him. I could also ask Jeff because he's the head writer.
Oh, they might be busy though. Like, yeah.
I don't know, just
I
leave
mean,
a message. Like, I'm still streaming. They're asking this question. Like, what inspired Evelyn?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not something that any of us can really answer.
Is a super
Just
chat?
the ones that made it happen. We're not the ones that wrote it.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Super chat.
Connor Johnson said, "Believe it or not, the popular Christmas song Melee Kali Kamaka by Bing Crosby and the Andrews Sisters is now 78 years old this year."
Is it? Good grief.
I can. Wow. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Keep going. Keep going.
Sing
Don't stop.
really
Keep
well.
going.
Oh my god. Can all of you just sing? Like, is that just a thing? That
I can
I'm so
only sing
impressed.
Johnny
I'm so
Cash
impressed right now.
songs.
Robin's hiding.
I know that me and
Robin's like,
Haley,
no.
I'm a
me
shy
and
singer.
Haley definitely sing this, and Jason has an amazing voice as well. Yeah, Jason.
No.
I can hear it. I heard it
Yes,
straight away.
yes.
Speaking of singers, how's Matt doing, AJ?
How's Matt doing? We're still working on the ending theme. It was just still not done. I postponed it for since the show first aired. So, yeah, that's how he's doing. That's all I can say.
I loved his work in the series so far though. He's a great guy too. I love the bromance you guys have happening. You know, you guys are awesome
Yeah.
together.
Thank you, man. We've done so much together.
So what do we got here? So Captain Manslaughter. So question: how much zogging? Daka? I don't know how to say it. What?
I don't know what's happening.
What?
I was hoping one of y'all
Am
would
I having a
understand.
stroke?
I'm not hip enough to know what this means.
Zogging
What does that mean?
is enough.
Is this what the kids are into today? Don't zog and drive, or
Is it
I
like
don't know.
vaping? Is zogging?
Hold on, someone bring up
Dog.
Urban Dictionary. What's a zogging?
Zogging.
I wanted
What?
to
I
um
regret
I don't know what
zogging
that
this,
means.
but
I wanted
here
to
we are.
ask AJ, what did you and were you like the final choice, the decision, sorry, to choose Liz Robinette? Was that you that chose her?
Oh my god! Don't look up what zogging means. Holy heck!
No.
Oh boy, okay.
Yeah. Real nice.
Is it like blue waffles?
I don't want to know. I do not want to know. But yeah, AJ, so Liz Robinette, was that your choice or was that sort of glitch as well? Or?
Liz and her husband Drew are good friends of mine. We were looking for a female vocalist. I came up with a small list of people I knew, but I kind of already knew who I wanted, which of course was Liz. And then I gave them the list, and then they all chose Liz right away. So it was a good fit, of course.
Awesome, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
If people don't know, Liz Robinette sings Only Up, which is the intro to season 2 of Meta Runner.
That's such a good.
She's awesome.
Elsie has said on record that she ran up and down her hallway singing that song.
Oh my god, that's so cool to hear. Honestly,
If it wasn't so late, I'd love to hear her rendition.
Yes, Elsie, please.
My
That's only
favorite
3 a.m.
is
Okay, I got an answer from Gerard. He says, I can't say for certain about Evelyn. Jeff would know better, but I believe we wanted to make a character that you love to hate that is a polar opposite to Tari.
That's what I was thinking.
Oh,
too. I always
that's
thought she was such a
clever.
perfect exact opposite of Tari.
Very
She's
smart.
alright.
Makes a lot of sense.
She's the opposite, alright.
Oh, and Jeff's typing his answer too. I'll read his answer. If he's done typing. He's still typing.
Also, Haley's phone died, guys. That's why she's
Yeah.
not here anymore.
Yeah, she said her phone died.
Okay, here's what Jeff is the head writer of Meta Runner. This is what he answered. Well, I know Belle wasn't going to be a villain anymore, so I needed someone else to fill the shoes of Tari's meta runner opposition. We always wanted to explore what it's like to be a rookie meta runner, and I thought someone who had worked really hard to become a meta runner would absolutely hate Tari for skipping the line.
Yeah, that's well
Yeah.
put.
Sounds accurate.
I like that.
Yeah, that's
Smart.
brilliant.
And it makes sense. So then, okay, I always thought that Evelyn's aesthetic was to be cutesy, to be young, but I think maybe, she's probably maybe only, like 14, 16 or something.
Like, I didn't
she's
think it was
really-
possible. Sorry, El.
Oh no,
You go.
sorry. I was going to say sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt you. I was going to say I think she's really interesting because I just love that dynamic between she's so overly obnoxiously cute on the outside, and then inside she's just got so much hate. That's why I love her so much, because it's such an interesting dynamic to work with. And when we were recording her lines, Jeff would always say stuff like, okay, now we're going to go into sweet and happy Evelyn, and then we're going to angry psycho Evelyn, because she has two different kind of voices.
Straight up bipolar,
I think it's
The scary thing is,
Amazing.
there are totally people like her, like that in the
Oh,
industry
yeah, well,
too. They're just
totally.
they're all puppies and rainbows to you, but then they'd stab you in the back.
It's
at
such
one
an
point.
entertainment industry staple. It's you get those people who are like, I'm all perfect, on the outside, and then inside it's they're so full of hate, and they don't know how to
They're
contain their
bitter.
jealousy. Bitter, and all it does in the end is it just ruins them. And she's a perfect example of that.
I was gonna say before, I didn't think it was possible for someone to be more angry than Belle, but then Evelyn came along.
Damn.
Oh, wait. Jeff added on, I made her prissy and a brat in order to make her more like she came from Lux's side of the tracks instead of the poor, more rebel and punk characters we have in our main cast.
She's affluent.
That's really interesting.
She's rich, spoiled. Yeah.
Spoiled brat. And I like the fact that she was British as well, because you don't really get that, in the fact that they got me, an actual British person, to do a British character, because so many Americans, I was so terrified, they get an American to be putting on a fake British accent.
I don't know if it's the same for an Englishman, but as an Australian, it feels so weird when someone mimics our accent. G'day, mate. How you doing? Crikey. I'm just holy heck. What are you doing? You are murdering my ear.
Doesn't it?
Final Fantasy 13. That's all I'm going to say. Final Fantasy 13. Nope.
There was the English translation for Free Eternal Summer. They had to change the dialogue a little bit because they couldn't really translate how Haru couldn't understand English when his actor is speaking English. So they had to, in the Japanese dub, they had real Australian actors performing these two characters. But when Funimation redubbed it, they had to change their lines. So they had American actors replace the Aussies. So it went from a very refined accent to "G'day, Haru. Any friend of Ren's a friend of mine."
Oh my god.
Ren, you were right about him. Cool as a cucumber and eyes clear as water. And I can hear Brendan listening to the dub from his room just screaming, "Ah!"
That's the first time I've ever heard Robin do an Aussie accent, and it was fantastic.
That was the only reason why I did it, because that's pretty much the Funimation
Guys,
Aussie.
let's do an experiment here. Robin, instead of saying McDonald's, can you say Macca's?
Macca's.
The first time I said it, because you guys are like, oh, it's pronounced
Just
this
say it
way.
now.
Mackers?
No. It's Macca's. There's no R.
Maccas.
What about yeah, the other one was Parramatta. She says Parramatta.
I said Parramatta, and they're just like, it's Parramatta. I'm like, Parramatta?
And
Like when we
the
were
first
playing
time
Cards Against...
she saw the word ute and said, "Oh, an oot."
That's an oot, and they're like, Robin, it's pronounced ute. Oh,
Haley's back.
Yeah,
cool.
What do you hear?
Emu.
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 Emu or emu?
It's emu.
Okay, I'm just trying to think. Yeah, no, but I think you're right, Elsie. Like, it's weird when someone. I mean, don't get me wrong. Some people can do a good Australian accent. I think it's not hamming it up though.
Yeah, it's not. I just love how everybody is so diverse in the show, like accent wise, and it's just really really cool to see that, especially that having an Australian accented lead. You like never have that, and it's such a beautiful accent. I think it's just awesome. So they did such a great job with that.
I have a lot of respect for them for that too, also because unlike a lot of the big companies, they're a self startup, and so they didn't have that backing initially. They poured everything themselves into the series, and not just that. In a smaller country like Australia, we don't have like a thriving industry like for that sort of thing, like Canada or America or the UK.
Exactly.
So they've actually like put effort into their own industry in a country to help it, but they also don't mind, like having like you guys as well, which I think is great. It's a nice merger. You can have both, and you're helping the industry like grow in your own town as well, but also having these fantastic other people that add different elements, perspectives, and styles, and I love it. It's just great.
Yeah, it's so good.
Hey AJ,
I talk too much.
Yeah.
Shaggy Flick wants to know if there's ever going to be a soundtrack of Meta Runner.
Yes, I need it.
Yeah. Sometime in January. It's all I can say. I don't even know.
Actually, by the end of this, he's like, you know what? No, you can't have it. Enough.
Yeah, it's not happening. It's
You will never see it
again.
You ruined
Oh, I can't wait. I love it. I can't wait for that to drop.
It'll have to be like in a black case with gold writing, and be like the ultimate collection. Like,
I buy it. I want it.
including like riff tracks with like the cast doing rap battles.
Oh my god, okay.
Oh my god, yeah.
There are a lot of anime out there like One Piece where there's like this intro song and then they get all the characters to actually sing that song and take turns saying different like
lines
and stuff like that. So that would be a really cool thing. Since everyone
Oh
here
my God,
apparently
that
can
would
sing,
be so
that'd be so cool to like sing maybe Only Up or something with the whole crew. Like that would be fantastic.
I don't know if you want Masa doing that.
Yeah.
Yes, I do.
I definitely do. Soaring high.
That would be brilliant.
But I feel like that would be
love that
something
so
that people would really want to see. Yeah.
Oh,
Can I
we could do
go
that.
general question from Valerie Sparks to everyone?
Sure.
Which anime are you looking for the most? I guess
Looking
in
forward to it. I think,
2021.
yeah.
The final
Meta Runner season 3.
the final season of Shingeki no Kyojin. Definitely come out,
yeah.
and then I
Attack
can
on
binge it.
Titan for you guys.
Attack on Titan, yes.
Oh yeah,
I
sorry.
watched episode 1
I
of
said it in
season
Japanese.
4.
My bad. Yep.
Jeff wants me to watch One Piece.
Yes, watch One
Goodbye.
Piece. Yes,
I'll never see you again.
Jeff, we need to talk about One Piece.
So many episodes.
Isn't it got like
I just hear
1,000
him and
episodes or
James
something?
just talk about One Piece, and I'm like, what am I missing
was
out
only
on?
900 episodes.
like
That's
3
all,
years
just
ago.
900.
Oh,
Like,
I'm gonna
900, yeah.
I'm gonna
800
repeat a
million
line that
episodes
Sumi
at
said,
this
Robin. Yeah, like I'm gonna repeat what Sumi said. 900 episodes of hunting treasure. You must be the worst friggin' treasure hunters ever.
It's
And I
not
suppose
about
that is
that.
kind of the plot, though.
Not about that.
In a way.
I'm sorry,
It's
weren't
about
you
the
guys
journey,
talking about One
guys. It's
Piece?
about the journey.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
It is though.
I feel bad.
Yeah,
I don't
watched
think I
that.
have an answer to this question because like I do anime things, but then I don't really watch a lot of anime. So
Yeah, I'm not sure what's upcoming.
no, I don't know what's.
I just kind of
Yeah,
Just say Meta Runner. Meta Runner's an anime now.
I'll
Everyone knows.
watch whatever you're in, Jason.
Who did what?
Jeff is watching, so everyone say hi, Jeff.
How
Hi,
are you,
Jeff.
How are you?
He's the main writer of
I'm
Meta
joining
Runner. And whenever they have to record our lines, Jeff is the one that coaches us. So if we have any questions for him, he will gladly answer. And I will read his answer.
Jeff,
Thank
yeah,
you,
like
Jeff, for everything.
all
by
the
way.
stuff he does for everyone in the production, like severely like underrated. I think I can't. All of us would say like we just respect and appreciate what he does for the show and for us as actors.
Oh yeah, 100%. You are amazing.
My name's Jeff.
My name is Jeff.
My name is Jeff.
My name is Jeff.
Yeah, also season 2 of The Promised Neverland. I'm really looking forward to that.
Yeah, that's what I said earlier. I can't wait for that. I love that.
You've
show.
seen it?
It's so
Oh,
good.
it's so good.
Yeah,
Oh
yeah,
my god.
I don't know anime in general, but that one
Random
really
question.
hooked me.
All right. Is it Jeff or Kevin who does the cliffhangers?
Oh,
and we got him on the line. We're going to find out.
He's looking for people to blame, I think.
Yeah. We got to point the spears in the right direction here.
Yeah.
It's a very delicate matter.
Who should I be angry at?
Yeah.
Lynch mob, let's go.
Interestingly, Kevin says Jeff, and Jeff says Kevin.
It's the Spider-Man thing.
Spider-Man meme.
Yeah, exactly.
We've been on
You're
for
muted,
a
Rob.
while.
Hold on, sorry. Jeff just responded. He says me. I'm Mr. Cliffhanger.
Well, there you go, guys.
Way to
You've been
take up
blaming the wrong
ownership,
person.
Jeff. Well done. Well done.
Plot twist right there.
By the way, before I forget, Jason, do you love that people think that you are the mastermind of the end finale? Like, I've seen so many people go, Marco! Marco!
Marco's the one that set him up.
Oh, yeah.
Marco did it!
I'm delighted by that.
What's funny is that I said this when we did the reaction to the episode, is that I kind of forgot what happened in the last episode because I did read the script, but then we mostly concentrated on like, you know, your own lines when you're recording, so I didn't really like take in what was happening. So for some reason I had it in my head. I don't know, can I go into spoiler territory quickly or no?
Brad, headphones off.
Oh, sorry.
Oh,
it's really quick. I don't want to.
We don't want to ruin it for you.
Just wave when you're done.
Yeah, I'll do this. I'll do this. Yeah.
Okay. So I thought that it was Evelyn who goes into cahoots with Marco. I completely forgot it was Sheridan. So me and Jason are talking to each other like, oh yeah, this is gonna be sick, dude. We're gonna go into like villainous cahoots, Evelyn and Marco. Yeah. And then I watched the episode and I was like, oh, it's Sheridan.
Oh,
crap. It's gonna be.
And I'd forgotten too, so I'm like, what the hell am I doing?
You just made your own episode up.
Yeah.
It was fun to watch.
What?
Yeah.
We're gonna
The
make
entire
it-
time. The entire time we were watching episode 10, Elsie was like this.
Yeah, it was amazing.
Like, oh my
Her
god,
sister's so
God.
genuine about everything she does. It's
My
magic.
boyfriend like came up and he was like, "What the hell were you doing?" I could hear like bashing and like the chair moving and shouting. I was like, "Yes," and he was like, "What the hell are you doing? So much noise."
Josh Farney wants to say, hi, Jeff. Merry Christmas.
Yeah, Jeff.
Yeah,
Merry
That's a
Christmas,
good one.
Jeff.
Merry Christmas, Jeff.
Yeah, you have a good one, Jeff.
Merry Christmas, Jeff.
And all of you,
Merry
everyone
Christmas.
else, don't
Okay.
you dare even think about it.
In our character voices, let's say my name is Jeff.
All right, we'll start.
My name is Jeff.
My name
No,
is
it's
Jeff.
My name is Jeff.
Now do it in music, AJ. Do it in music, AJ.
I could just tell how
Yeah,
Jeff.
I love the cadence on the piano.
My name's Jim. I work downstairs.
Haley, do we have you? Can you do it? Maybe not. I'm not sure.
You, Sophia.
Okay,
You're
she
supposed to be
came-
Miss Tucker.
She came in desk now, so she doesn't know what the hell we're all doing at the moment. So,
There he is. That's Jeff. That's Jeff.
I'm sorry. I recognize him from his picture.
Same here. Yeah, I was like,
really
okay.
like the little frog with the hat on.
At
good
first, I
picture.
was just like, oh, well, then you don't have to. Oh, it's Jeff.
But he does say Merry Christmas to that guy.
Only him, though. Everyone,
Yeah, only you guys
him.
can have a Merry Christmas.
That guy right there. Only he can have a Merry Christmas.
Yeah.
If any of you out there even decide to have a good Christmas, I will come to your house and I will cut you.
I won't.
Langdon is quoting what I said in the meme video. I'm a Jeff. He's a Jeff. This is the Jeff Show.
Oh goodness! Did you say you were getting tired, Brad?
I'm okay. It's been like 2.5 hours.
I'm having fun. I don't know. Yeah.
We'll keep
Elsie
going
can
as long as
she
you
can be
guys
asleep
want.
and just we'll keep streaming. Yeah. The
We're
show
just
must go on.
ruining
You're an
Elsie.
actor.
Elsie just be right there, just snoring. It's like, oh.
By the way, Elsie, you sound
No,
like
I
you're
think-
underwater. I think your microphone is in your robe.
You're completely right. You sound a bit better now.
Okay, a little bit, yes.
Okay, sorry.
She looks so comfy
I'm
though.
gonna run to the restroom. I'll
I've
be
got
right
a
back.
great robe. It's really, really cozy.
Oh man. Okay. I've lost the name. Oh yeah. So what was the track that you I may as well. I don't think we finished this. What was the track that just flew like by for you that you were happy with, AJ?
The what? Wait, what?
It's like,
What track? Yeah, I felt like we missed that because there was a super chat or something, and I never got to finish that. What track do you really love from season 2 that I just you connected with? It just like you're proud of.
Like in the score, because I mean, I could say the main theme right off the bat, but I guess in the score. Jeez, it's a hard thing to answer. I'm not sure, man.
How about we narrow it to an episode then?
Ooh.
If you had to.
Episode 8, actually, I loved episode 8, just the whole thing, especially the end when mostly Jeff was just like, we want the main theme of season 1 to come in here. And I was like, yeah,
like a spark of hope.
Yeah,
like a spark of hope for them. Yeah,
yeah. Well, when Tari gets her jacket back, and then you could hear like the main theme.
Yeah.
And it's like that moment, and you're like, oh, you're crying. I got all emotional from doing it because it was like 2 whole years since this started. And I remember when I first wrote that piano main theme from season 1, and to bring it back after like 2 years was actually just a whole mess of feelings for sure.
Like you weren't alone when you did that though. I remember like, because I'm a nerd and I've like not just in MetaRun, I'm also a massive fan. I looked through all the comments of people's videos. You wouldn't believe when people went, "Oh my heart," the main theme when they heard it. Like they all just like, "Oh," like yes, like the jacket's back, and then also the comment like, "How come she has her arm uncovered with a jacket?" But a motif is a powerful thing, especially as artists, Mm-hmm. So as a musician, if you bring that motif back, it hits people, and you did such a good job with it too.
Especially in episode 10. Like I really liked the callback to MD5 and Sheridan. Like all that stuff was great.
Thank you.
Oh, I was still crying when a certain someone appeared. I was like bordering on it because the music was so good.
I love that reveal, Jason's reveal, like the build up on that music too. Like it's just like, there he is, guys.
I love all of the setups for season 3. You have like Belle and Masa together, and then you have the gang with Marco, and I don't know what he's gonna do with them, and then you have Evelyn and Sheridan, which is like insane. That's like some anime villain stuff right there. Like, for real.
What the hell are they gonna do?
Yeah, they're bad enough individually, but together it's like too much.
Yeah, it's gonna be.
a lot of
It's gonna be so funny. I don't know what's gonna happen.
Message from Juan Pena. I have been a fan of SMG4 since 2013. I've been a longtime fan, and I just want to say everyone did great.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you, Juan.
Thank you.
As for Patrick's question, will Glitch release the models anytime soon? What he's talking about is, I think for the SMG4 2020 collab video, they released the SMG4 models for everyone to use if they were going to animate using machinima. As for the models from MetaRunner, I can't really say for sure because I'm not in charge of that. I don't know.
Well, why not?
I would
Why
say
aren't you in
no.
charge of that? Answer
The other
questions
thing
now.
I will say.
Are they going to do it?
The other thing I will say about Glitch is that, like, for fans, you have no idea how busy and hard they work. Like, they're always just flat chat, like busy. Like,
Yeah.
it's crazy. Like, you see, even if you pop in, they're always doing something. Like, they're always like hitting deadlines and working their butts off. Like, so
Incredible
be
hard
patient.
workers.
Be
Yeah.
patient. Like, they'll get to it when they can. Like, it's like, yeah, Luke and Kevin, they're just always, and all the people that work under them are just nonstop. So be patient. You know, like, they're doing the best.
They're honestly so dedicated, you guys. Like, we've had things where Luke will tell us that he's sending us something, and sometimes it's like 3 a.m. and he'll send it to us. You know what I mean? Like, he really does put everything into it, and all of
He
them do.
actually,
Like,
sometimes they'll just be asleep in the studio, still working on this. That they're so dedicated to their craft that it's just you just want to put them aside and say, just take a breather. And they're like, no, I have to finish. And it's just like everyone at SMG4 and Glitch are such an incredible team.
Look at all the people in this, like, chat right now. Like, how many different time zones do we have here? Like, there's just a bunch of them.
All of them.
So imagine
It's all
how
over the
it is for
world.
them. Yeah. So think about that. You have to then meet people at, like, potentially 3 a.m. to do a meeting about something, or to organize or smooth something over, or to verbally explain what you wanted to do with something. That's their life. Like, they're adjusting to that timetable of chaos. You know, like,
We did most of like mine at like 6 a.m. or something crazy, which was just insane to like accommodate. You know, it's just really insane. I felt so guilty because he came on and he was like a little bit late. He was like, "Oh gosh, I'm so sorry," and I was like, "No, it's fine." But I checked the time; it was like 6 a.m. for him, and he sounded so tired. I felt so bad.
oh no.
I was like, "I'm so sorry."
Was this Jeff, Elsie?
Yeah, it was Jeff. Yeah,
Yeah.
'cause we did quite a lot of my sessions like late in the evening, my time, but it was like 6, 7 a.m. for him, and I felt so guilty.
Wow.
We need to give more props to Jeff, I think.
Yeah,
I think we do.
definitely.
Being so dedicated.
Round of applause for
Always,
Jeff.
forever.
Hey!
Hey,
Jeff.
Jeff.
I will.
Thank you, Jeff. Thank you, Jeff.
I'll
Oh
say
no,
this.
Jeff.
Elsie's the only one. That's
You're
it.
out. I'll never work in this town
Elsie's the
again.
last one. Yes.
Season 3, Evelyn just gets crushed by a bus for some
The first
reason.
episode, they're like, Shane Evelyn just died, right? Yeah, that sucks.
Whoa!
I can't believe Evelyn's
well.
fucking dead.
Evelyn plugged her dress into, like, the power outlet and just exploded in flames.
And then Theo walks into the scene and goes, "She dead."
But don't worry, they do it at the end of the episode, so everyone will be like, cliffhanger.
Yeah, what's funny is that Evan really were just like, "Candy has to get up early. We're doing this now." You know, like, you know, make him stay up all night or something stupid.
There you go, Jeff. A message from SW. The finale of season 2 is very, very smartly written twist ending.
True.
It is.
I think it's not just that, it's all the dialogue in that episode is just it's on point. Like, every person in that episode has something to shine with. I like even Theo, who's meant to be just, you know, sort of the light comedy, their lines hit as well, you know. Like, I even like yeah, lock him up. Like, I thought that was great, you know. And
Lock him up.
it's not just the twists, the characters. You're engaged with everything they're saying because it actually has weight. It's not empty. It's like they're expressing something, you know. And good writing does that, I think. Like, Haley was great. Everyone was great. and I love that after credits scene too. Obviously, I love Evelyn doing her
Yes,
thing.
Daddy.
I'm on my way home.
I'm sure like a lot of people didn't watch it because I was talking to my mate Jack, and he was saying, I was like, oh, because he asked me like, what happened there? Like, what's going on? Why did this happen? And I'm like, oh, so you didn't watch the credits scene? And he's like, credits scene? And I'm like, yeah, there's a scene afterwards. He's like, I'll be right back. And then he just like went back and watched it. He's like, oh, this makes so much more sense now. And I'm like, you
These
idiot.
kids had never seen a Marvel movie in their life.
Yeah.
Marvel, eat your heart out.
So everyone who didn't watch the credits scene, make sure you go back and watch it.
So if anyone's watched the reacts, like I do see that sometimes where people forget to like they'll just go, oh, that was it. I guess Marco's just a really bad guy. I'm like, okay. I'm like, hi, voice actor for Martha here. Hey, maybe just watch a little bit after the credits, you know.
Here's a tip.
Just a little bit.
Just give it 10 seconds.
Yeah.
Randall Green has a question for Haley. Here's a question for you. What is your favorite holiday cartoon?
Oh boy. So I am such a Christmas whore. So it's like pretty much the whole house. I'm obsessed with Christmas. So
I
I'm
might
like
have an
picking a favorite
idea.
child, but I think more recent years, my favorite Christmas cartoon is probably Small One from the 70s. I want to say it was by Don Bluth when he was still working at Disney. It was by Disney, but it's this gorgeous, just beautifully well done cartoon that not very many people know, but it's called The Small One, and it's this beautiful story, beautifully it's Disney animation. It's gorgeous, but it should be free on YouTube. So if you want to go watch it, I highly recommend it. It's so well done, really heartfelt, and yeah, I love it. That's probably
I totally expected the Grinch.
Really
I was
cool.
wrong.
The Grinch is up there though. Yeah, the 66 one. Yeah, I love that one.
What's it called? Small one?
What?
What's it called? Small one?
The Small One, I think.
The small one. I'll check it out.
Small.
That sounds really sweet. I love Don Bluth as well.
Oh yes.
I
Have
enjoyed
you guys seen Klaus?
or something.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
I
Yeah.
still haven't seen
We're like
that,
the
but I
same
remember
person.
everyone was talking about it for like 5 minutes, and I saw it everywhere.
Which
but I
one?
didn't-
It's like a Netflix special, I think. But it
Oh,
was released last year and it won a bunch of awards. It's
Yeah,
just
it
so
did.
fantastic.
Wow.
Highly recommend it. Klaus, yeah.
Oh, Klaus is beautiful. You've got to watch it. if you
Oh,
haven't
that
seen
one.
it.
Yes,
So
I
beautiful.
forgot about that
Yeah,
one.
I'll
it's
take,
so
I'll take it
good.
under advisement and
good.
finally watch it.
Oh,
Mm-mm.
absolutely gorgeous.
It's really good. I
I
really
want
enjoyed
to
it.
cover the song from that movie.
Yeah.
Yes.
You
Oh my God,
should.
please
It's
do
so
that.
pretty.
See, everyone can sing, you guys. We gotta do this. AJ,
I know,
me and you will do
we all
it.
have to do
We
something.
need
Riff
to go
tracks.
mess around at the
AJ's face is like,
musical.
no, I have too much work.
Please, Sarah.
Back around the
everyone?
musical. Let's go.
From Josh, what's your favorite Christmas song for all of us?
I don't want
Not good with Christmas songs.
Can't sing 'cause it's like 3 a.m. But that's one of my
You,
favorite.
you should tell Glitch if they like that song because they absolutely love that song. I think Jeff can vouch for that.
I can totally picture Evelyn singing that, but very sarcastically, where it's like, I don't want a lot for Christmas. All I want for Christmas is you.
Has anyone ever
I
noticed
love
that
it.
song is either incredibly sweet or the meanest diss? You know, I don't want a lot for Christmas. All I need is you.
That's what I'm saying. I think it's really for Evelyn.
My favorite is Grandma Got Run Over by a Reindeer.
Wow.
I'm just gonna sew the pants off for Santa.
I'd have to pick Weird Al's Christmas at Ground Zero. Like that's just my
Nice.
one.
Good pick.
I'll have to look for that.
Ramdog hit the nail on the head, you guys.
All I want for Christmas is me.
I love, by the way,
It's
Evelyn's
me.
room, how there's a signature to herself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which is literally what she did in one of the
Fantastic.
episodes. She wrote herself an autograph. And
Do not
sent it
listen to
herself.
I told you they love that
God.
song.
I did get the mistake.
Just like, no, don't
Do not listen to anything
All right,
AJ
hold on.
says.
Favorite Christmas song.
All right, guys. So we've got a lot of people listening right now. No one send Kevin and Luke that song around Christmas, please. No one, don't do it. Don't. No one.
They
Stop
definitely
it.
don't want
No.
hundreds and thousands of
They don't want lots
emails
of
being sent to them.
Sorry, something in my eye. Oh.
My favorite Christmas song, like did someone? Okay, there's Jason again. Hello.
Hello.
My favorite Christmas song, so hard to choose because my dad used to be an employee at Walt Disney World, and he would one of their traditions at Disney World is the cast members could sign up to participate in singing for the Candlelight Processional, which is a mixture of cast members singing along with high schooler choirs singing together. They're singing Christmas carols in front of a live orchestrated band, and it's really something special. And they usually have like a celebrity host do the narrations of the story of Christmas. So I think the Candlelight Processional version of Do You See What I See has to be one of my favorites.
Yeah, that's beautiful.
And also When They Saw the Star, because the sign language lady that would do the translating, she would dance along to it, and we're just like, Angela, we love you. You make that song complete.
My problem is every time I hear that song, it reminds me of Gremlins.
Yes!
I have to say, I think
a song.
My favorite Christmas song is probably "You're Me One, Mr. Grinch." I just love jazz so much, and that song.
Grinch, love it.
Jason, you should sing that. Your voice would be perfect.
Thank you. I actually just uploaded a cover of it. So
Thank you. I'll go watch it.
thank you. I'll send you a link.
Send me. I want to see it.
Mikey, Sarah, what are your favorites?
Oh boy.
Don't Shoot Me, Santa by the Killers.
Oh my god.
I'll have to check that out.
He thought about that one.
He Googled it.
Oh my god. Mine would have to be like the song from Love Actually that Bill Nye sings. Christmas is all around.
Christmas
But he
All
changes
Around,
the words.
that's such a
Yeah.
good song.
I love it.
I love that song.
Like you just can't do better than that.
Brilliant.
I just put Love Actually on and just cry. That's like what I do for
same.
Christmas.
I literally watched it and literally this week. I love it so much. It's brilliant. I love that film.
All right, all of us
Christmas is
Meta
so
Runner
happy.
people. What's our favorite? I want Jeff to answer this too. What's our favorite Meta Runner moment? Go.
Oh boy.
That's a hard one, you guys.
Are we talking season 2 or 1? Or overall?
I think overall, if we want to do one for each, like for season 1, my favorite is Theo getting launched into the air, and you see this tiny little speck, and you just hear "wee." But also in season 2, my favorite part has to be, oh, angry shouty lady.
So are we
I
doing
think I
this for
remember
like
telling
our
Jeff-
characters or for just the thing in general?
I think in general, but if you want to answer for your character, I just like those two because I just remember reading "Angry Shouty Lady." I'm like, yes,
I think when
this is
Master,
Belle.
when Master punches Lux, it was so good. Oh, yeah. It was like
Master's like,
pumping, that was so brilliant. I was like, hell.
Did you guys
yes,
see
man.
the like really seedy music that people put on top of that? The like really like lovey
Careless
music.
Whispers.
Yeah, Careless
Whispers.
Whispers. That's what it was.
George
Yeah.
Miles.
Oh, so good.
That was so funny. Yeah, that was such a brilliant moment.
Hello, Lux.
I love that. It's loaded.
Hello, love.
Jeff has his answer. His favorite moment from Meta Runner is Tari putting her hoodie back on.
Yeah.
So good.
If I had to, okay, I'll do short. I'll just do one. I love the original trio when they're back together, in the flashback, and they're all sitting there, and you actually see a less hardened Masa who's actually more easygoing. I really loved that Jeff wrote that scene in there because it just shows character growth, you know, and how different they are, and even when they're in the back of the van, he's like, you see him clenching his fist, like, no, his blood, her blood is on his hands, you know, like you see how it's just wrecked him. Like season 2 has been a roller coaster for Masa, but you see where all that bitterness comes from, and it's because he was robbed of his former self.
Yeah, it's so good. Really good writing.
I don't have a favorite. Oh, sorry, didn't mean to interrupt.
No, you go.
Okay. I don't think I have a favorite moment. I think, in general, just the visuals. Oh my god, the team went so above and beyond. Just so amazing.
I actually do have a favorite Sophia moment.
Oh yay! Let me hear it.
Told you, Zeppelin.
By the way, when we did that line, there was a moment where I wanted to emulate. I don't know if you guys watch South Park, but I love Cousins Kyle, but he always says, "I'm big," and there was one take where I did, "We're dick," but they're like, it doesn't really sound like Sophia, and I'm like, oh.
I think my favorite moment from you in the line delivery was when you were pretending to be like the tannoy, like the stadium speaker, and then you just go, "All right, move it, go."
I said it
move it, people.
I love going
made
over.
the building immediately. I said, go,
go. Ooh. Yeah,
I love that. I thought that was brilliant. I love my head off.
I love going hammy, which that's how when I did theater, that I love doing those characters was just the
so good.
Thank you so much. I want to see more hammy Evelyn in the mean way too.
Fun as well because she's such a ham, and it was so much fun.
It's funny you guys mentioned the ham lines. I really wanted to ham up the sorry misclick, but I wanted it to sound like Masa still, so it's like him trying. Oh, sorry, you know, like him trying to put on a voice.
That was so funny.
But I wish I'd just gone with what like Anthony did. He's like, my bad. Like I wish I could have just, you know,
only game.
I wish I could have just done an impression like of other characters. That would have been so much more fun. But like I went, I should keep it sounding like Masa, so it like, you know, sorry, misclick. But like it looks like he had so much fun. I was so jealous that he got to do, you know, it's all a game. Why you have to be mad?
That made me laugh my head off. I love that.
What about you, Jason? Do you have a moment?
I think really anytime just Evelyn does anything because she's such an awful character and she's so like, you know, you sort of
you a
just
bitch.
walking and suddenly you turn a corner and there she is, and you know, like she's just, and I loved that, and I would constantly like message Elsie and just be like, oh my god, this fucking Evelyn character. I love her. Pardon me, I just didn't mean to do that. I swear a lot.
Oh my goodness, how dare you?
Well, I don't know what this is rated, so I don't want
we don't care.
It's rated A for everyone. No, awesome.
Everyone.
Everyone. A for everyone.
Everyone.
A for everybody.
I can count a potato.
That's important.
AJ, what's your favorite moment?
You're killing Elsie.
This one's tough. It is. It's hard not to love everything that happened. There's a part in episode 8 where Lux, for kind of the first time, he like pours out his I want to say pours his heart out, but like, and he's in the van with the two, and he's saying how like everything he did was not just for the company, it was also for the two of them. And I think it started to feel like, wow, you know, Lux isn't the worst person in the world. I mean, he still is, but at least like he was looking out for his meta runners. And that's just an example of all like the different kind of character development that they set up and everything.
That's how I feel about Belle. I love going from like not liking her in the first couple episodes of season 1 to being like, please let her win.
Yeah.
So,
yeah. Oh my god.
Mikey and Sarah, your favorite moments.
You go first.
So I'd probably say the more serious moments that I like was at the end of episode 2 when Lamar's trying to recruit Masa back. was really heartfelt. I really liked that moment. As for a funny moment, I really liked the scientist playing Pocket Gokusei and his save file gets deleted.
Rest in peace, the waifu.
That was me.
The
The
waifu.
senpai line.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That was you. Oh my
Yeah,
god.
that was me. Yeah, the senpai. I love it.
Senpai,
Me
I'm
and Jeff were
done.
laughing.
Someone should
so
just
funny,
superimpose that scene like at the end, like with the like that, and then like the scientist.
Just green
Well, it's-
screen that, and then yeah.
I knew you were going to say that as your favorite part, Mike.
What was that
have
one?
Me,
to,
for me, it's definitely hard. Oh, sorry, Brendan, you go.
Oh no, you go, and then I'll.
Oh,
I'll
okay.
go after.
Yeah, I think it is hard to choose, but for me, it's definitely that moment where Theo and Tari, like this is kind of, I guess, a spoiler as well, when Theo and Tari finally hug again. Like that moment was just so magical. And I know I spoke to Robin, and they were like, "Yeah, we didn't even do that together, but it just feels like they were just both there doing it together." It's such an amazing moment. I just love that part. Loved it.
Theo's head is so freaking big, though.
It's huge. Like,
Can the
was pretty
glitch editors
big.
just make it get bigger and bigger through the whole series? Like,
Yeah.
we'll just like
it's gonna
like,
fill
make
the
it
whole
get bigger.
screen eventually.
Sorry!
Guys, totally. This is big brain moment.
Before I forget, I really want to actually give a shout out to the animators because
Yes, absolutely.
Definitely.
I think it's so like what we do is important, but they just amp it up, especially that last episode. I sat there the other night at the Christmas party, and I just spoke with some of the people that are responsible behind the scenes that don't get the recognition as often. Because yeah, as actors, it's very easy to step forward and be like, yes, you know, we're used to it. But the animators, he's like Matt, one of the animators, sat there and said, "Look at this detail, look at," and I'm like, "Holy heck, there was so much in those scenes." Like the scene with you guys know. I'm not going to say more. If you look at his hand, watch his hand struggling, and watch the little his hand shake, and wow, it's all of them. Just all these small details that makes it rewatchable, and it like the emotion is put through in the animation for the lines that aren't said. So Derek Lux, when he's saying everything I did in that, and there are scenes where he doesn't talk, but he can hear them. You look at his eyes and his mouth, and you know, like when they're bashing him, you know, he like you can see that there is shame, there's guilt, but he doesn't really know how to rectify it. You know, like he's bad, but he has remorse to a degree, and that's all told through the animators. That's not dialogue. That's done through animators, and they deserve so much credit for that.
Oh my god, yeah.
It's so intricate.
Sure.
Well, we are nothing without the animators. So us actors,
Yeah, exactly.
it's mutual one without the So
I'm just now noticing the chat from the animators and Jeff, and I'm laughing my butt off here. The animators are just like they keep saying Jeff, and they're like, they just keep bullying you there, Jeff. And he posts a gif like, the Lord is testing me. But Gerard said the best part of the entire show was the glitch moth fight.
oh yeah, Glitchimas.
Glitchimas.
I did not expect
freaked me the
that.
hell out. I wasn't expecting it to look like that because I knew that like Glitchimas was on the script, and I thought it was going to be like a big robot. And then it's like this disgusting mix of like palm trees, and there's like an arm coming out. I was like, Jesus Christ, it's like Resident Evil or something.
Mushrooms.
It was so cool. Really well animated, the whole fight, especially in the last
I still
episode
like
as
the
well.
giant elder tomato in the background. If you look carefully, like you see it in the horizon.
Yeah.
Yeah, even Jeff's just like, that giant elder tomato in the background. And at some moments you will see darktheo.exe in the background, just like, you know, demonic crawling. I'm like,
Just quickly, guys.
Spanish
Just quickly, Jason had to go. He said his sound kept cutting out, but he wanted to thank everyone for being there, and he adores everyone. So yeah, he's such a badass. My God. Voice
His
acting?
voice
No,
is
he's
his
just a
amazing
badass in
character.
general.
Yeah, and then he's such a sweetheart in real life.
I want to meet up with him once we can go out and be in public.
I want to meet you as well. I've met Jason before. I want to meet you one day. I
Oh,
want to
yeah,
meet
yeah, you
everyone
gotta come
one
to
day.
LA. I'm not in LA right now,
I
but you
will.
gotta come to
I'll
LA.
come when it's safe to. I'll come back again.
Guys, Meta Runacon. Let's make it happen.
Yeah. we had Equicon back in May, so hopefully we'll do it again.
After everything, works out, knock on wood, hopefully we can look at something like that. My goodness, I'd love to see all of you in the same room together at a dinner table. Just you guys all
Oh,
right.
it'd be brilliant. Getting drunk. Please.
I mean, drinking apple juice. Apple juice. We'll all be drinking.
Sorry,
apple juice.
drinking water and hydrating.
Water,
Mhm.
hydrating. Hydration's important.
Lots of apple juice.
Lots
Ozzy
of apple
Roth is
juice.
all like, the voice of Lux, he's like, I get out in an hour and a half. Are you guys going to keep streaming by then? I'm like,
Oh.
not.
I think Elsie would be dead to the world by then.
Yeah, I was gonna say actually, I'm probably gonna have to cut out now because it's like nearly 4 a.m. and I'm gonna be up. Not that I wouldn't.
That's all right.
Not that it's not completely worth it. Like I would stay up all night.
We've been streaming for about 3 hours.
Yeah.
So should we go soon? Brad's like, yeah.
Yes, 100%.
I want to go to bed.
Well, Brad.
Sorry,
It's
I'm
Brad.
just having fun.
I'm just moderating
Mom.
chat and
We kind of
Mom,
like
10 more minutes.
completely
10 more
took
minutes,
over
Mom.
this with Meta Runner, didn't we? But it was
we
so
did.
worth it.
I couldn't have planned it better. It's awesome.
Yeah, the
Yeah,
thing
it's
that
been really
Brendan
amazing.
said, the line is like, Mom, that line in Meta Runner where you hear, Ma, it's called anime. That was Jeff.
It's got anime, man.
Jeremy! Put
Yeah.
down your anime coils!
Wait, Jeff did the lady as well? He's so talented. Why isn't he replacing us?
Where is
The
this
lady
fucking
was
gone?
Celeste. The lady was Celeste.
Yeah.
She
He
did
has a
such a good
good,
job.
there's a good Boston mom, so glad. Jeremy! Put down your anime coils!
Change it to Jeffrey.
Jeffrey! Jeffrey, put down your goils!
Down your guys, Jeffrey.
Goyles.
That was way over the top and not accurate. I was like, that was not a good take on that. For me doing it.
Oh my goodness.
Also, the project manager and one of the animators, Gerard and Raphael, they're watching. So, hi, Raphael. Hi, Gerard. Hi.
You guys are awesome.
Amazing. Everyone's so good. I was gonna say, like, if you're actually going to wrap it up, then I'll stay. But if you're going for a bit longer, then I'll come out.
I think we should just do a wee bit more and then we can wrap. I understand it's late there,
It's fine. If you're gonna keep going, I'll probably come out now. But if you, but yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna go to bed. So I love you all. It was so amazing to catch up with you all.
Thank you.
And thank you so much for letting me come on. It was so amazing to talk to you all for a little bit. And I'll definitely be around if you guys ever want to chat again. Thank you, Robin and
Always a
Brendan
pleasure.
and Brad for having me and everybody. And I'll talk to you all soon. And for everyone who watched it, thank you so much. And thank you, Sarah. And everyone and AJ, and just everyone's so amazing. You're all great.
Go lie down. Go lie
Love
down,
you.
Elsie.
Please go
Love
get
Love you. Bye, guys. Thank you so much.
Bye.
Bye.
Good night. Okay, bye, guys.
What's this?
Okay, now that Elsie's not here.
Oh wow! Check out this from Ben Sill. Mandarin was actually the reason I decided to become an animator in the first place. It's the also the reason why I'd like to move to Sydney. The fact that they have cool new metro.
You know what? My mom has always wanted to go to Australia, so in the future.
Yeah, man.
So, never been in the Southern Hemisphere, so.
Oh, you got
I
to come
say
at
we
least
should
once.
all have a party in Sydney. I think that's something that we all need to do.
I gotta ask, how weird is it, like, here in the Northern Hemisphere, with Christmas, it's like snow, but like down, it's summer where you guys are. So
It's beaches,
gotta be
honestly.
Very hot.
It's gotta be
Warm, sunny Christmas.
our Christmases are like swimming pools and beaches. Honestly, yeah.
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 And shorts, lots of shorts,
Oh yeah.
and a lot of like fans and ACs, and yeah, it gets pretty hot. And like how Christmas time we have like seafood platters instead of like whatever other people have. I don't
Yeah.
actually.
So it's all it's like shrimp and just different
Crab and
oysters.
lobster, oysters.
And for some reason, they like pavlovas and meringues for their Christmas desserts, and I'm like, ah.
Pavlova, yeah.
I don't like pavlova.
I've never had that.
My grandma makes a Christmas dinner, and she'd be like, "Oh, Celeste!"
Ooh,
Celeste, have you met AJ before?
microphone's not working at all.
No, we can hear you.
Celeste, have you met AJ before? Or is
Hey
this the first
AJ, no, I have not. Hello.
Hi, Celeste.
Good to meet you.
You too.
Tari,
so-
AJ, Tari.
I'm
My
very
lady.
keen. I'm very keen to do like some acoustic versions of the songs, AJ.
Yes.
So I'm very, very keen.
Yeah.
I'm so down for that.
We will chat more. We will chat more.
They're
about
gonna
that.
scheme, guys. They're gonna scheme.
Yeah.
Celeste,
I've got plans.
I love how your normal speaking voice is pretty much Tari, so it's like, oh my god, it's Tari 24/7.
It's not like because I've got
Different,
such
I
a-
think.
Yeah, I've got a deep voice when I speak normally, and then when I do
Gotcha.
Tari, it's much more up there.
That's true.
But-
That's true.
But
It's airy, yeah.
in season two, it's definitely got like a more perky version of my voice. So, of Tari, I mean. So it's more like, oh, hi everyone. So he's a bit more like me. Yeah.
That's true. That's the same for Sophia. It's kind of same, but it's definitely more upbeat. So
Yeah, much more perky.
Yeah.
So yeah,
How do you-
season 1 was like depressed Tari. Season 2 was like perky.
it's the total opposite of Sophia. It's like
Yeah.
season 1 was all hyper, and then season 2 she's more depressed.
Yeah.
I find the quality with Sophia's voices. She's very sing-songy.
Yeah.
Mm.
How do you? Yeah. When you're thinking of the character, what do you base it on? Like for you, like did you know someone who was like that, or she's like, "Good morning, everyone"? Like
That's just me.
Yeah,
That's just me.
Me going all over the. Sometimes I'll just go, oh no. So
I think maybe Brendan, it's just musical theatre people. Hello.
True.
Yeah.
It's just what we do.
I don't know why I'm not more sing-songy then. I should. Yeah. I don't know.
I love how Sophia's like name is Yellow Canary, like her kind of not really code name thing. So it's like, oh my god, they're shaping the character around us, So it's great.
I'm just Masa 6.
I thought it would be Masa 5, like MD5, but not.
No, I think that's pretty funny that it's just Masa. He's not
I highlight 2 comments real quick. This is Raphael. He's one of the animators for Meta Runner. And Gerard's message
Where is he?
to Raphael. Get back
to work.
Get back to work.
You think you make you eat.
You tell him, Raphael.
Definitely the glitch production vibe I'm getting here. He sat on his office chair and it accidentally broke. And now I have a thing with Raphael, like, all right, guys, just don't upset Raphael. He'll break your chairs. And he's like, no, I don't break chairs.
You guys should see their offices. It's a nerd.
It's really
hub.
nice.
I love it
Oh,
so
sure.
It's
much.
so nerdy. It's like
Sounds like
just-
heaven.
That's beautiful.
I love
It
it.
is like a utopia for nerds.
Your
I love that they foster it, like different types of nerdy stuff too. There are Simpsons quotes everywhere. The place is littered with Simpsons quotes.
I love
like
the
figurines
cutouts.
and
the cutouts.
and, like the
There's
Rock,
like the Rock cutout that they've got. Yeah.
the Rock, Danny DeVito, John
Yeah.
Wick. Like, yeah, it's so good.
Speaking of, I don't mean to stalk, but I don't know, like, I guess some article mentioned, like, where your offices are, and you guys are close to the Opera House, which is, I don't know if that's right, but it's like, oh my god!
Well, Sydney, you're kind of close to everywhere,
small.
so
That's true.
yeah.
It's not
So
really
it's
as
not like-
exciting for us.
It's not like New York. Like, yeah. So
Well, like,
fun
yeah,
story.
that's just
When I was in the
Sydney, man.
US, fun story in the US when I was there for the first time. I was in New York. I'm like, why do people in Seinfeld always catch taxis everywhere? I'm just gonna walk to wherever I need to go.
Exactly. That's
And
what
then I
it
went,
is.
and then, but when I went to New York, I'm like, where am I? Holy heck, I'm not even like a quarter of the way there. Like, what is this? In Sydney, I could just walk to one end like in an hour or something.
In like
you
an
know?
hour, you'd cross the whole thing, wouldn't you?
Yeah,
Like, it was
that's
unreal.
out in the Midwest and especially in California, that's such a foreign concept. Like you don't measure things in miles, you measure things in hours to drive. You know, so it's like, oh, it'll take 2 hours. How many miles it is? I don't know, 5 miles. So yeah.
My favorite part of Sydney is that a regular part of public transport is actually just a ferry on the water right next to the Opera House. So it's just like a
Not
normal.
even kidding.
That's so cool.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
I want to go to Sydney so badly. Oh my god!
And like for me to get to the city, it's just I literally drive over the Harbour Bridge, and it's like that's just an everyday thing to get to the city. You just drive over the Harbour Bridge.
and it's one of those things that it's just so typical that you don't think about it. Oh yeah, it's a big bridge, whatever. You know, it's. But everyone else are like, oh my god, you drive across the Harbour Bridge. You know, like, it's just but yeah, sorry.
No, you're good.
Zip.
Like usually when I get off of work on Sundays, I'll just go to the ferry and be like, do I want to go to Circular Quay or Barangaroo?
Well, I was staying in the city last night actually, and I glanced over at Barangaroo, and they've got the new Crown. Was it Crown? The really tall one. Oh
yeah,
god!
The big vase.
Yes. I mean, it looks awesome because the sunlight hits it and it's all shiny and stuff. But it's like a freaking sticking out of nowhere in the middle of the
For
city.
Vivid, they
That's
should put
pretty
a giant flower in it that glows.
It does. They really should. I would be okay with that. I would be.
Yeah, we're getting weird. We're getting weird architecture all throughout Sydney. We're just like you're in Barangaroo and it looks all shiny and futuristic and very modernly posh. And then you step right next door to Wynyard and it's all brick buildings and ancient. And it's just like
it's awesome.
Did I time travel? Where am I?
I love that.
There's a show. I think it was called it was a competition, Airbnb competition in Australia that I remember binging, and they were kind of comparing the different locations in the area, and I think they went. I hope I get the name right. Humpty Doo, I think, is a place. It's further up north, near something like
Humpty Doo
or something like I can't remember. It's a little town, but it reminded me of Florida so much because they have like a lot of gators.
You know what? Do you know what's funny, Haley? What you don't realize is
can we
half
Google
the towns
Humpty Doo?
Someone do it. Half the towns in Australia sound like they're made up.
Exactly.
Very true.
Let's say a few, shall we? Dubbo.
I'm gonna go for
Mudgee.
Mudgee's great.
Mudgee.
Apparently, it does exist.
There you go. Humpty Doo is a
Humpty Doo is a small town in Australia's Northern Territory, situated just south of Arnhem Highway.
There you go.
It reminded me of Florida.
Thrilled.
It was so cool. It was like, oh, they have like gator culture. They have like,
oh yeah, that's Northern Territory.
It looks like Florida from the pictures.
Northern Territory is the only place you really find crocs besides Queensland and a little bit of WA.
The one time I went to Northern Territory, I missed my bus and I cried all the way to a shopping center because it was so hot that I was actually dying. Like
I think I'm not prepared for that heat. No,
I started to get so crazy that I would start yelling at people in their cars, like, "You have AC! How dare you look at me?" Like,
is it like a human?
It's insane.
It's
awful.
Yeah.
It's like
tropical. Yeah.
It's just insane. Like honestly, I think I just got heat stroke or something. Like it was awful. It was awful.
Yes.
Yeah.
I had to work at Luna Park on one of the hottest days this year. It was like 41 degrees Celsius, which is a little over 100 Fahrenheit.
Yeah.
And even when I had my aspirin and my electrolytes and I had my the way to keep myself cool down and whatnot, I had everything, and I still needed to go to first aid because it was that bad.
Oh, you poor thing.
And I got a glitch a couple of days afterwards, and they're like, "So how was your weekend?" I'm like, "Nothing much happened. I almost died."
That's like definitely. But there's this great rumor.
AJ, are you in New York?
Yes, I'm in
I
New
just
York.
feel
Oh, cool.
How's New York right now? Is it snowy or?
Very snowy. There's snow everywhere, and I hate it.
You hate it? No.
Yeah, I could. I
So-
would kill for the heat. Actually, I love the heat.
Let's
Oh,
swap.
Come here.
Yeah, we'll swap.
Come visit. Come visit. Yeah. We have to get you over this side of the hemisphere. All you guys. have to
Fly
come.
south for the winter.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Be an old person. No work.
Would you come to Oz, like if the opportunity presented itself?
Of course, I've been waiting. You know, I have to wait for the opportunity. I have to get my passport still, honestly. But
yeah.
But I still, as soon as it's possible, I would love to come.
Like, yeah, hopefully the world will change again soon because it's a pretty scary time right now for everyone. But holy heck, dude! Like, if that's an opportunity, I would pitch into that GoFundMe. Like, be like, get you here. Let's do it.
Maybe if there's a season 3 premiere, we could all go.
I would love that.
So,
I would love that.
where in New York are you?
Long Island.
Okay. So I'm in the city. Cool.
Yeah, pretty near, like an hour away.
Yeah, because some people all say, "Oh, you're from New York," and everyone assumes, "Oh, New York City." I'm like, no,
True.
which is like grassland, and like you don't even think you're in New York. It's like in Kansas or something like that. Not really, but that's the opposite.
I really liked I used to years ago I was a camp counselor for a camp called Bucks Rock, which was was located in New Milford, Connecticut, and that's like next door. Like I loved that area. Like it's really cool, and then it's not that far from New York too. So you just see this complete change of everything. You know, I don't know. I just thought it was cool. I would love to go back to New York one day. You know.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, New York is one of those places where. So I grew up in Kansas City, so I grew up in the middle of the country, and I'm used to middle-sized cities, so it's like it's still a city, but it's not crazy. And then going to New York for the first time is like, oh my god, I want to go back home. It's so everything is just so tall and congested.
Yeah.
It's definitely something you have to get used to.
the vibe definitely changes too. Like you can feel that in cities, the vibe changes completely versus country. And I think that's something that's it doesn't matter if you're in Australia or America, that's consistent. Like it's funny, just attitudes shift when you go from country to city. Yeah. And people are a little more guarded in city, you know, I think.
LA is so different. Everything's so spread out, and it's like, there's a downtown area that's a city, but mostly it's the span of just things all spread out, and that's what I was more used to. But I still want to go to Sydney. So if ever I get the opportunity, I want to see you guys.
I know. Well, I'm hoping that like we can go to like a con or something in America. I would be so down for that.
That'd be fun.
Guys.
Meta runner at Comic-Con.
MetaCon 2022, 2021.
Probably
whenever
this
22. Corona thing goes away.
Yeah,
it'll be awesome.
So since we got Celeste back, like she missed out on some of the meta runner questions.
I did.
Why don't
and
we
I
hit
missed
it with
Jason, by the way. I was sad. I hadn't met him. So.
Dude, the guy has a voice of velvet. Like holy.
I would love to. Okay, well, we'll just organize a chat for ourselves at some point.
Yeah.
You already. Whenever we're in these things, it's so much fun. It's so hard for me to hang up. I just love to I talk to Mike and Sarah all the time, and I just love we get into epic conversations for hours. Like, so this isn't us being on display here. This is just how we actually all talk anyway. You know, we're passionate. But so Meta Runner, what did you have a favorite moment, Celeste? Like from season 2? Doesn't have to be your character. It can be other characters.
I know what I really liked. I really liked when Lucinia and Tari were talking. I thought that was nice. Really beautiful. And I thought that she was gorgeous. Like such delicate voice as Lucinia.
Amber.
Oh my goodness.
Amber's always great. Yeah.
And just a deep sadness.
One day we'll get Amber on here.
Yeah, but like the sadness in her voice and was just wonderful. I thought that interaction was a really, really beautiful moment in the show. I really liked that. I think and I loved, oh my god, the end credits of the dating sim. and the end credits,
great.
and that showed all the dates that Tari went on with the character.
Yeah,
I thought
you're
that
having a
was,
good time, and I'm
my
stuck in
God,
such
I couldn't
nightmare.
stop laughing. I thought it was so, and the music was different. Like the music was like now like the dating sim one. I thought that was brilliant.
Yeah.
That was so good.
Did you have fun writing that, AJ?
Yes, and they asked me the last minute when
Feeling of it became something else. It was great. It was really good. Love the music for that.
I actually really like that when so yeah, it's very easy to get used to the like, oh, end credits roll and it's gonna be the same music. So whenever a series breaks that for just one time, like
it cracks me up.
Buffy did it with Once More with Feeling. There was an episode about a musical. So instead of the usual Buffy theme, it was just like a jazzy upbeat show tune. And I was just like, oh, I love this. Like it's so good when they do that.
It cracked me up. That was really beautiful.
I'm gonna be
The whole game there was great. But I really liked like I remember when I was recording it, I didn't know exactly how it was going to go, but Jeff was saying he wanted Tari to be much more confident because she'd been at TazCorp for a while now, and she knew how to play the game. She wasn't so nervous about when she went into the games. And I didn't know how that was going to fly, but I really liked, because I thought I wanted to play it sort of darker and sadder, but when I saw it, it made more sense. Like I just think her in TazCorp, I loved all those scenes. Like she had such sadness there, but also such confidence and strength. So I really liked all of those scenes in TazCorp. They were really cool.
I love David's line, go, and you're gonna raise your accuracy above 98%. So it's like that's not good enough. 98% is still trash. Get good.
Yeah. Well, like even like I liked that the soldier was following behind her. You got the sense that she was basically in a jail, and the difference between between the oh gosh, what's her name? I'm British. What's my name? What's the character's name?
Evelyn.
Evelyn, thank you. Between Evelyn's room versus Tari's room.
We're sorry,
and
Elsie.
room. What'd you say?
We're
Sorry, Elsie.
No, I was going to say Elsie's room, but I can't say Elsie's room. I've got to say the character name. Evelyn's room. Yeah, and just to see the difference between that, like Tari has nothing personal, nothing at all in that space at all, and
no,
it's sterile. Yeah, it's so sterile, and it's such a dark, horrible feeling. I thought, yeah,
it's a cell as opposed to a bedroom.
Yes. Yeah, and then they close the door and it says lock straight away, like she can't walk around without anybody. Yeah.
And I think that's a credit to like the designing and like the writing and the animators.
Yes.
You know, like
beautiful design back.
The intricate small details. Like I tell you, if you were to go watch it now in one binge session, you would spot stuff you'd never notice. You will spot stuff you've never seen before. I can't wait till them do a movie cut. They'll eventually do it after like a while, I assume.
Did anyone else get to do live dubbing of the grunts and groans? Did anyone else get to do that? I don't think any of you had fight scenes. Oh my god, it was so much fun. But, yeah. Well, Sarah, you'll know because you would have had to edit it all for me. But I had to I had to time it all perfectly, and especially it was in Hidden Hero, so that was like the most fun. I had so much fun doing that. I'm gonna actually filmed myself doing them, and I want to make a little supercut. Of me doing all the.
All I cared about was like, so I didn't do any live fight stuff, but I did, however, like talk to Michael, and I was like, I just want it to sound good. So if you need extra Foley from me to do that stuff, I'll do it. And I did, and when you look at that scuff between Lux and Masa, it works, so we must have done something right. But really that wasn't done live. Like that was me just like doing a bunch of different takes, and then that again then working thanks to Mike's magic and Sarah's work too.
Yeah, that's how us for yourself.
You two are beautiful.
Can I just say one thing? Robin, I hate you. No, I'm joking. But really, like, Theo is so hard to do Foley for. Like, I basically end the session of Foley recording Theo just be sweating and just like dying, basically. Like,
why?
Because it's so much work. Like, it's literally a backpack, and I'm shaking it, and I'm trying to do what Theo's doing, and he's just moving all over the bloody place. It's like, and so
you gotta do his feet. You gotta do his feet. Like,
yeah, it's like so tiring, you know.
Pitter
and,
patter, pitter patter, pitter patter, pitter patter.
Yeah,
Martha,
That's literally just me tucking my arm for him to walk.
Martha did have a question. Okay, hey Tari, would you be mad if I bought an Evelyn plushie? If an Evelyn plushie exists, solely just to call her bitch Chan.
That's so mean. I mean, Evelyn the character, I will say that's fine if it's, but then I associate that now with Elsie, and Elsie's delightful. So
I just imagine that, like, Lux, does Tari hate me?
Lux, you're gonna be like really sing-songy, like Lux, does Tari hate me?
I don't know why, but I picture Veruca Salt.
Yes.
I think we need an Evelyn.
Actually,
we need an Evelyn singing.
I love AJ's music there. So I'm assuming you did that one as well. I love it. It's like a carnival quality.
It's circusy, yeah.
So, yeah.
What was the inspiration for that?
They just came to me and they're like, Doki Doki Literature Club. And I was like, all right. I followed the class. Yeah. It's a little twist on like Only Up because it's got like da 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 da. So it's got like that same melody.
That was great.
I was looking at Evelyn as like kind of like an anti-Tari. She has like the same.
She really is.
That moment where like Lamar, Sophia, and Tari together, and they seem like they're out of ideas, and Tari's looking at her hands, and you hear the melody from season 1. You're just like,
oh, is that the bit where we're running and we Theo and I are running. We're running, and there's a glitch that happens, and we suddenly look like old Theo and old Tari from season 1. Did you guys see that? Freaking love that! Oh my gosh! Like they were like, huh?
I like how they look at each other and just shrug.
Like, okay. I thought that was great. I got a couple of those like little nods throughout this season, like little tiny jokes. I mean, they were in season 1 too, but just like
and the creepy Theo's in the background as well. Did you notice that?
I did see that. Yeah.
The zombie Theo in the split screen second. Yeah. Like you see like a zombie Theo. Nightmare fuel.
Nightmare Theo. But like, they had the guy with the his girlfriend. He's in the dating sim, and the dating sim fails, and then and then the two robots at the beginning when they're having the fight when we're trying to find Master.
I'm gonna stick this in your input. Yeah.
I'm gonna stick this out right in your input, and I'm like, I love this stuff. I love this stuff.
That was Kevin and Luke right there.
Yeah. I think the bot boys are so cute. I'm like, I want one.
Now, I had a question that I had a question for you guys because dingus. I feel like, well, we need Anthony for this, I know, because we all kind of do extra roles and we all have extra lines. So what is everyone's small roles that they play, and what are those? Because I don't think they credit them saying specifically what they are. So Anthony has lots because Anthony's got this insane voice that can do a million things. So did anyone have any extra lines that they had as a different character?
I know Haley.
Brendan had
Haley definitely had them.
I would, in a heartbeat, if they ever said, "Hey, we need random lines," I'd be like, "Yes." But I knew they were busy and they had their own thing, so I just said, "If you ever need Foley, like male Foley, just let me know, Michael, Sarah. I'll do it. I don't care about. I don't need to be paid. I just love Meta Runner, so I'll do it." So what did I end up getting to be? I got to be King Crab. Big, crab that comes up. And so I just made a bunch of like growly, gruff stuff. I did also so when the coconut spins out and it turns into a crab? I'm that I did the pigeon the swoopy things,
That's a bird enemy. Yeah. The yellow
when they die, and I had fun doing that.
Yeah.
I absolutely love doing that stuff. Thank you for letting me actually be able to help with that, Sarah and Michael. Like, I actually now really want to do creature stuff.
Oh, me too. Me too. Oh,
I did get one line, and I don't think any of
Yeah.
you would know what it is. See if you can work out which one it was. So it's one of the extra characters. And
I think I may have already said it.
Sarah will know. Oh, have you already said it?
I think I already said
Jeremy's mom.
It's the one that goes,
I
hey,
ruined
Jeremy, come down. Dinner's ready. Is that character? That's me.
I literally
Jeremy was Jeff.
I messaged Celeste on Facebook like, this was just amazing. Like, how did you do this? Like, is this really
Oh
you?
my
Like,
god, I can't even remember the accent anymore, but yeah, it was like that kind of character.
Jeremy.
Boston.
Jeremy.
Put down your goils.
Put down your goils and come down, Jeremy.
You're not gonna get your Hanukkah presents if you don't.
She was a.
Jeremy,
Why don't you
stop
call
being a
Grandma
butt.
more?
That was my
Best
favorite.
Wake of all, why don't you call your mother more?
Why does your
Call your
mother-
You gotta
mother.
get me some grandkids.
That was a lot of fun, that one.
Oh,
But yeah, Anthony has heaps of them. Anthony gets to play like all these little.
And David was the voice of the elder tomato,
Of course.
and those little palm tree things.
Oh, actually, in season 1, I had another one. I was in the very first episode. I was the girl who was trying to get something out of the vending machine, and it went, oh, damn it!
Oh, yeah.
Thank you so much. That was me. So, so I had another little role there.
I had another uncredited line where it goes, I can't believe I get to meet a real meta runner. Ah, that was me. Yeah.
That was you.
Episode 1.
That was me.
I know I'm not
Oh, was it? Oh, okay.
I know I'm not a voice actor, guys, but I have actually had lines in Meta Runner as well.
Have you, Sarah? Oh
You
my
had
God,
the
yes.
best. You had the best line.
I had
see.
the
What's your one?
final lines of season 1. So when Lucinia's in the pod, the AI, that was me.
That was
what do I say, Mike?
It
Unchanged.
sounds great. It sounds great.
Unchanged.
Yeah, you just talk about like this.
Oh, that's
Status.
pretty
Stable
cool.
condition.
Yeah,
Status,
stable
unchanged.
condition. Yeah, that's me. Yeah.
That is
And then I
good.
also have a line in season 2 when Lux is looking around and all the news people are like talking. One of them is me as well.
Oh.
And also I think Robin and also Brendan is there. I think Jeff has got something.
A lot of the glitch crew. There's a lot of the
Glitch crew. They like sent us all. It was so funny to listen to. It was amazing.
Oh, thank you, Swaldo. Swaldo. Thank
Swaldo,
you.
that was voicing Jeremy's mom. Favorite off-and-off character. Jeremy!
I was just thrilled that I got to do that one. And I gave other options. I'm like, no, please pick this one.
Yeah, hopefully we'll get to do more incidental voices. Because even if they don't make it in, it's still fun to do. So.
Oh, I would love to do more of them. And I've got like 1,000 characters I just want to try out.
Oh, me too. Me too. I just.
I actually, you know how so Anthony and Brendan were doing the scene where they're pretending to be like, oh, sorry, I just missed, and they're shooting.
Yeah.
Those ones. I actually I offered an option of one of the characters, the other people being like a kid, like hey, what are you doing? Because like kids are always the ones that are the esporters these days. So they didn't go with it. They went with adult voices. But it would have been funny.
You know what?
Luke.
I had a similar story where I did one of those little one-off lines. It was like one of the people involved, and it was I wanted to do sort of like a hey, what's going on there kind of thing. And I was like, try it.
It's just a chance for us to try out all our accents.
I was saying before, Celeste, one of the hardest things, like so when I did the sorry misclick, my take of it was to sound as much like Masa, but try to make it different as possible. But I regret
because Masa
it now.
wouldn't like go. He wouldn't go extreme on that. He'd just be like.
But I'm so
small,
jealous because as a voice actor, you can tell how much fun Anthony had.
Yeah. Well, see,
My
but your
bad.
character, my bad. No, but your character wouldn't do that, so you can't do that stuff. You have to be like,
yeah, sorry, Brendan. You have
I
to
really
be
wanted to
serious all
do
the
it
time.
though.
Sorry, Brendan.
Oh man.
I don't know what I would have done for voices, but like, "Hey, sorry, misclick." Like that would have been fun to do,
Yeah.
you know?
Nah, it's
Yeah,
just
but
so
that's
not Masa.
That's not Masa.
Oh dear. But that scene with Anthony was so funny. I thought he must have had such a ball doing all his voices.
Yeah, absolutely.
I don't know who
What a cracker.
did it, but you know the guy that's like, sign my chest.
Oh god,
Oh, yeah.
that was good.
That was so
was
good.
that?
My chest.
I think it's one of the animators, maybe, or
Probably.
That, I think
Mike, do you
that
know who it was?
Jeff, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think that was Paul.
Was it Paul?
One of
It was
the
so
SMG
good.
editors. It sounded like him.
Oh,
Sign my
that was
chest.
so funny.
Sign
Oh my
my
god.
chest.
We cracked up. Jeez.
I gotta say, if they ever do like bot girls, I really want to.
Oh my god. Can we do Bot Girls?
Yeah, we do. We should all do.
But the boys
really,
are so funny.
Do you know what would be really cool to do if they ever do it? They could do like a marionette sort of robot like play, and we play our robots.
Yeah.
Like, could you imagine that? Like, and then like
Everyone is a bot boy.
it's too late, Lux. You are going to pay for your crimes. Like I'm doing like a master robot, you know. Like, haha, well played, but you'll never bam. Ah!
David's wife is watching us. This is Carla.
Hi, Carla.
Hi, Carla.
A little
I wanna
funny
see-
story.
Oh, go on.
We invited Carla and David to our Thanksgiving dinner, and they buzzed up our room. And I was like, "Hello," and Thea's was like, "Hey, who's this?" And Dave's like, "It's Derek." Derek, what kind of a stupid name is that? What kind of a mom name is that? I just hear his wife just screaming in the background.
I forgot that we were revealing that his name's Derek. Isn't that crazy?
Derek with a K.
I
And
know.
like, I remember Jeff in the office was like, "Hey, because deluxe."
Oh no. Oh no.
Just like, I see what you did there.
It's bad.
Oh, actually, that was such a good scene though. With the flashback with Lucinia and Belle and
That was great.
And
scene.
Martha going, me.
Lucinia,
Masa.
Belle. Oh, Masa, of course, yeah. Masa came in later. That was amazing. I love that scene. That's like one of my favorite scenes.
I am sad that the shippers have moved now to Masa and Belle and away from Tari and Belle or Tari and Masa. I feel
Tari and
like
Belle, that's in my heart right here.
oh, it's in my heart. Yeah, and it's real. It's a real deep love, but in reality. But yes, so I'm a little sad that the shippers have moved on. But
you got a sister.
I feel so
I
awkward
do.
when I feel super awkward when people talk about ships because like they're having fun, you know. So I don't ever want to like. What do you think about this ship? Like I don't want to comment, man. You know, like you're enjoying your thing, and you know, yeah. It's
Well, see,
it's
now we know
difficult,
we can't ship like Sophia and Tari. That's just weird.
That would be
Yeah.
That would be
We're
That's
trying to
weird.
spoil too much because Brad hasn't seen it.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Well,
Funniest
I've
part
seen-
about
I've seen
all
just
of it.
about every ship with Masa. I'm just gonna put that out there. It's
Well, I was gonna say, like, the funniest part about all of it is like the thing that no one wants ever is like shipping Theo with Masa. But you guys are married in
Amazing.
real life.
That's
Let's
against
do
the
it.
law.
Oh no,
Let's
no.
do it.
Police.
No one wants to see that. No one wants to see
In the words of Meggie from SMG4, that's illegal.
Yeah.
It is illegal. It's against the law.
Can we just not ship Theo with anyone, please?
That'd be so cool if Lizzie.
Where's that word?
I don't even care if it. Yeah, Theo never grows up, so you can never do it. It doesn't matter. Like you can't make it an adult version. He's always
not
young.
allowed,
Leave him alone.
It's not allowed.
Illegal.
Only valid ship is Lux and tinted windows.
Yep.
What about the whole first thing? Tinted windows, get in.
Or a bulletproof helmet.
Personally, I can see like.
Oh
no!
I'm telling you, meta eyes. It's the next evolution,
Hey guys,
and we're gonna have
hey
them
guys,
back.
guys, shots fired.
Oh. I wanted to say Mike did such a good job with that gun sound. Like he made it
Oh,
so
yeah.
intense. Like you feel it. Like
What
I've
was
seen
that?
people react to it.
So
Revolver.
regular It's two revolvers that are laid on top of each other with one reversed and then a reverb over the top. That way it sounds like it's like lasting longer.
It's so good. It was so impactful. It was perfect.
Yeah.
You can see
and I
like the
like
people
the white
reacting
noise
shitty
as well.
when it goes off.
And the white noise as well. I love the anime cut shot as well. Bum, 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 the reactions.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah.
Matt's animation for Master in that scene, like you watch his hands and when he sees the blood, it's like, like you see his thumb like just wig out. It's like that was enough to make me like almost cry. Like I was just like, oh my god. He is like shell shocked to the max there. Like,
Masa, what did you do?
Oh
Even though I hate him, what did you do?
Okay, so she's asking me, hey Trix, how did you feel when you record the lines for the last episode? Me as an actor or me in the role? Because me as an actor, I felt bad because I knew it would be David send off, I screwed up. If you don't figure it out by now, guys, you've had like 3 hours to watch it. I don't care.
It's like a 15-minute episode. Just do it. Press pause now. Go watch it, then come back.
What about Brad? Brad's still here.
Just go like this.
I can't see him. Oh, there he is.
He's back.
Hey!
I was hiding.
Yeah,
I saw him in the cameras down below eating cheesy poofs.
Yeah, I didn't want to do that on.
You didn't want cheesy poof ASMR.
Yeah.
I don't want cheesy food.
But
I'll be right back.
Yeah, sure. I knew it was David's send off, so the lines had to hit. I remember recording the surprise as well. We did a few different takes for that. And I gradually tried, so I ramped it up more and more as we went through the lines. I think, you wouldn't have heard that. I think they sent you one take of that, didn't they? The one they liked. Sarah, was that right?
Sorry, what? I zoned out.
They only sent you guys one take.
Amazing.
They only sent you one take.
See you guys.
They only sent you one take of me with the what when he's freaking out.
Yeah, so usually what happens is they will send us the final takes because
the one they like.
Animators, because the animators have to animate to those takes. You know what I mean? So by the time we get it, because we're basically the last people to work on anything.
So we did a few different versions of that line though, like his freak out, like how but I gradually usually just go higher and higher with it with the energy. That's the aim to make it bigger and bigger. So because here's the thing, as an actor, it's always easier to start lower than go higher than to start higher then go low. It's really difficult to pull back.
Oh, really?
Okay.
It's always the way. All the ways we were taught was to go 1, 2, 3 on the levels of delivery.
So you
then
ramp up
they
the
choose.
emotion.
Yeah, that's how Sophia was. Originally, it was like, Masa, what did you do? It was really like low, and then we just wound up going more hysterical because it's better with the, okay, we gotta go. So,
That energy carries really well in that scene. So they nailed it with the takes for everyone. So I felt sad because I knew it was David's line. I had to make sure that people realized this was not his will. So they had to, the frantic fear had to carry through. I think they might have changed the pacing between. So obviously,
they did.
Between no, no, but I tried a few different struggling, sounds and to see, but I think they found what worked for them. But I even tried a bit more dramatic on some of them, and but it worked good. They did a great job, and they found what worked. And everything is just so perfect. That scene is a perfect scene. I don't care, if anyone says anything different. I think it hits its mark, and it's savage.
I was worried when I was reading it. It was I was going, oh look, there's monologue, but it really worked. It didn't feel like this is an excuse to put a monologue in and a summary in it.
Two things. I think it's writing,
but it
and
works really well.
The writing and the
it's
actors
the combination
carry
of the
it.
two. Yeah.
So good writing with good direction goes a long way, and so it doesn't feel like you're monologuing. Then
No,
it feels like
yeah.
you're talking as the characters, and you really feel like what the characters are actually going through. And that's a credit to Jeff and his directing too. I think, yeah. Anyway, that's my. Robin, you're
hold
muted.
on, you're muted.
David is being sneaky at his job and sent a comment. Did anyone have a favorite line in general this season? Mine was Sophia's speech about Belle, heartfelt and funny.
Yeah, that was
Which
nice.
was what was that speech? I can't remember.
When she went to bat for Belle, when I like, oh, you were like, come on, Martha, let her join us. Like, no.
Oh, yeah.
And you're like, what?
Sure, she's impulsive and a bit catty sometimes, but yeah, it was.
I did love the part with Lamar saying she's the Lux's right-handed dragon lady, and Belle's just like,
it's a pretty
cool title, actually.
I love that little, I can't afford to be burnt again line from Masa, like that was a great line that Jeff put in there too.
I still love Belle's just trying her hardest to say, Belle's changed. She's not like that anymore. Belle just cuts in like, oi!
Yeah.
Arrogant jerk. Yeah.
I really appreciated the Aussiness in that. That was a great moment. Oi!
I honestly love. I think my favorite moment. I have two favorite moments. I think my favorite moments. But I loved. I know you and Celeste, you and Kitsuna are different languages. But I just love when you were interacting with Kitsuna. It was like, oh, this is so cute.
Loved it. Absolutely loved that scene. I agree.
And then the scene when Sophia and Tari hug, I'm like,
I know. I know. I was pretty touched by that. I had to admit, we were back together again.
The music was perfect. It was like, and I'm like, oh.
It was gorgeous. That was a very touching moment. I loved it. I really liked that moment. And but yeah, the scenes, everything in that. It was very weird when we were recording that because I was going, oh gee, this is a long time in this dating sim. But and I didn't know what the hell was going on. And trying to say Satsuki-chan and Kitsuna-chan and Ai-chan and all these, I had all these different names I had to say, and I kept saying it with the wrong intonation because I'm Australian, and they had to keep correcting me. But like, just that interaction was just beautiful with the two languages working together. It was just gorgeous. I love those scenes. They're great.
I have to admit, I got very excited about editing Japanese dialogue.
Yeah.
The group, and I was like, guys, I get to do this. Is so cool. Like they're like, yeah okay. And I'm like, no, it's cool.
It's got to be really difficult.
I mean, it's not that hard. I mean, the whole process of syncing dialogue is all about just understanding, how the lips are moving and how sound would come out of those. So it's really the same thing. It doesn't matter what language it is. So yeah, but it was fun. It was awesome. It was so cool.
That would be cool. That would be very cool.
Yeah.
Ben Sills asking, what's an average work day at Glitch like? It seems like an impossible dream of mine
That's
to
more
work
for
there.
you, Rob.
There's more for me? Where?
No, that's more for you, that question.
Okay.
Yeah,
because I work there.
Yeah.
Meetings. It's just basically, we all have meetings to just work with Kevin and Luke over what's the next thing to do. Everyone uses this app called Asana to make sure we don't forget anything, like what's my job for today, and when you're done with it you click it off. So it's very organized. There's a lot that needs to be done, but at least we're well organized to the point where we have like a checklist to just jot down, okay, I've done that. There's something that they'll assign me to, I'll ask them like, okay, what do I need to do for this? And we're all on our own little chat room, just having to communicate with Kevin and Luke constantly. Okay, this is what I've done so far. It's midday. Here's what I finished, etc., etc. And just making sure everyone has a QA to make sure we check over each other's work so that one person will approve it. We send it off to Kevin and Luke, and then they will put in their notes. We clean it up, and we're done.
Nice.
But also a lot of memes. The memes are everywhere. Everywhere.
Oh my God.
Up and down the walls, memes.
The place is a meme hub. It is really.
I gotta say, I know this was a thing that happened like back when we were doing the Equicon, but your two little girls that were like, "And Daddy," thinking that Anthony was. I'm like, I've watched that so many times. It's the cutest thing. I'm like,
oh my gosh. Haley, if you scroll back in this to like, I don't know, the 1 hour or 2 hour mark, my girls were there in the shop. So I showed them. They're very cute.
Oh my god.
That was so funny. Any man with a beard.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
At Sarah, when you were doing the dating sim scenes, did you have a translator on set, or did you get lots of Japanese books to make sure it would translate correctly?
All right. So other than watching way too much anime, I don't speak or understand Japanese. But like I said, I didn't. Yeah. I did actually. I remember messaging the boys like, "Hey, usually like a Japanese voice actor would say this way," not realizing who the actual voice actor was like Aichan.
Oh man.
and they were just like, "This is like, I'm sure it's fine because this is like a legit like, you know,
Legit
Japanese
person.
person." Like, don't worry, then ignore me. Like I'm just an idiot. Don't worry about it. But yeah, it's not. It wasn't required for my job to sync. I just had to sync it. So understanding what it meant, not important
Sync
at all.
and trust that they said the right thing. Basically.
Exactly. Yeah, and I'm sure they did because the boys already, you know, hopefully checked it.
I want to ask the three of you guys. So Sarah, Shalane, and AJ. I think what you're most proud of, like in the season that you guys worked on, something that was really hard to surmount that you like achieved, like, because obviously our goals are different for what we need to achieve as it all becomes, you know, merged together. But you like you see it before we do, so you also know what you're struggling with, what's the challenges. So I think we'll start with AJ and then go to Shalane and then Sarah. But I'm actually genuinely curious, what was your devil episode that you were like, I need to just, this is my Goliath and I have to slay it, you know?
Oh boy.
Because I know you guys have them. That's the thing. I can feel it. Like there's something that you obviously have been working on, and yeah.
It's hard to say. I'm not sure.
Do you need a moment? I can go to Shalane. Like, why you?
Yeah, I'll go last. I'll go last.
That's all right.
I think mine was easily episode 3. Like having to synthesize cards,
which you killed.
Thanks. But also overall, I had to be the mixer of this season. I wasn't the mixer of season 1. So when I was like told, oh, you know, we need you guys to mix it as well, I was like, okay, I'll figure it out. So yeah, that was kind of new to me that I had to mix.
Well, I just want to say bravo. Like, I think you did a great job. Like, honestly, I actually, in this season 2, everything is just up. You know what I mean? Like, everything is just improved. Like, and I think that's a testament to everyone involved. Like, season 1 was good, but then season 2 is like you see it. It peaks. It totally peaks.
Yeah.
Sarah, what about you?
Yeah, that was definitely the hardest thing for us, the whole mixing thing, because we just really wanted to get it right, because we had a lot of frustrations with season 1 where you couldn't hear a lot of the things that we put so much time and effort into putting in, like Foley and certain sound effects. Like, they just weren't existent. And I know AJ would get a little bit frustrated sometimes, like, you know, with his music, he would ask for certain things to be turned up because, again, like, it just wasn't the way he wanted it. But I feel like this season we really got to sort of just do our own thing, and we just tried so hard to make sure that every element was heard well and sort of meshed well with each other. And me and Mike would go and watch sort of like what he's mixed, and I would sort of put my input into it and say, you know, I think these could do this, and he would agree, and we would get that done. And it's a huge process because, you know, after 3 weeks of working on the episode and getting it done, then you spend another 2 days or more, even 3 days, just mixing it, and it's like just a huge effort. But it was so worth it, you know. And for me, I think the proudest thing I would have to say is that, you know, going into this saying to us, oh, you guys are the whole sound team, basically. Like, other than AJ doing music, you guys are just all the sound that we're hearing on this show, you know, good luck. And we just would like, can we do this? Like, can we actually get this done? And I'm so proud of both of us for actually being able to accomplish that. It's just fantastic. And yeah, I'm just really, really proud of that. Yeah.
100%.
Yeah.
I gotta go, guys, but it was so much fun having you guys.
Bye, Haley.
Yeah,
Bye, Haley.
you guys are amazing.
For chilling with us.
Thank you for having me.
Love you, Sophia.
Bye.
It's like Sophia's here.
All right. And that leaves AJ with I'm really curious to hear this.
Well, I mean, honestly, what's on my mind right now is it's really great to hear from Mike and Sarah about what they've done, because I really, really appreciate what they do. You know, I love sound design just as much as music. So, you know, I know the mixing process is really tough, and it was probably annoying more than several times about the music being louder. But I was also just worried that, like, I think the hardest part for me is like, it's because I'm more of a songwriter. When it comes to mixing, I just kind of throw things together and hope it sounds okay. So I always thought I was sending you guys just like a mesh of like clipping music all the time, wondering like how you gonna throw this in there. It's hard to say when I'm proud of stuff. I mean, I love episode 10. I love 8. I love 6. I think 4 is great. I love all of them.
I love that you're saying all these numbers. I don't know which is which. So I'm like, that was a really good one. 6 was great.
Yeah.
I think I know what you're saying. Like there are some of those episodes have just so many key moments that like resonate with fans as well. Like it's interesting. I feel like sometimes in a series people will have episodes that have their down peak, you know what I mean, where they're not as engaging or they have to set something up. For the most part, there are so many nice little moments throughout the series that are littered, not just a few episodes. You know what I mean? Like there's gems throughout all of the 10 episodes. That's incredibly hard to do, I think, for writing and directing as well. And I think they hit those marks really well. Because you don't want that. You don't want to have that, oh, well, episode 4 was a dud, or, you know, well, that didn't.
Yeah, weren't any dud episodes whatsoever. It was really everything.
I think that's satisfying, not just for the artists involved and the people making it, but the fans. They want that, you know. So congratulations, you guys did great.
Yeah, absolutely.
And also on your comment, AJ, of sending us poppy whatever stuff, bad stuff, that's not true at all, man. Like everything you send us, I'm just like, man, this guy, he can mix. Like, damn, it sounds amazing. Like, you know, we'd only have to tweak stuff like ever so slightly. Like, you did a fantastic job, so don't stress.
Thanks, bro.
It is definitely time for us to collaborate and Haley as well. Okay, man, we got to do that. Yes.
Stop, collaborate, and listen.
Yes.
The boys told me a long time ago they wanted like the actors to sing the song.
Yeah.
It was just an idea at the time. I'm not sure when.
Well, they got me. I don't know how much I'll say, but I will say they got me to test out singing something as Tari.
Yeah, I'm the one I picked that song.
It is so hard to sing like Tari because we don't sing like Australians in Australia. We sing like Americans in Australia, and so to keep the accent going as Tari is freaking hilarious. It is so hard to do.
I really need to hear this right now.
Oh my goodness!
I'll send it to you, Sarah. It is hilarious.
Yes, please. Oh my god.
AJ,
and Sarah,
do you
I was like, I
Matt
have to
could
kind
coach
of cross like Tari and Missy Higgins. I'm like, day. Oh yeah, day. It's great.
Yes. Oh my god,
Yeah.
that's amazing.
AJ, get Matt to coach me. I'll do that. I don't mind.
Amazing. I love it.
Question for AJ from Swaldo.
Oh, sorry,
AJ,
guys. I'm gonna have to go, so I want to say goodbye. But I'm so glad I got to hang out with you again.
we'll wrap up soon, but bye, Tari.
Bye, love you, Celeste. Bye.
Bye.
One more question, then we got to wrap it up because Brad's getting very tired. AJ, what is your favorite Meta Runner song you've written?
Oh, I don't know. I obviously I like everything they make, or I also hate it. I'm just that kind of artist.
It's an artist thing. Yeah, you hate it or you love it. Yeah.
I can tell you guys, every composer will have the same response.
I did notice when I was writing a script for SMG4 and I was about to leave a message for Kevin in the Discord, and I see you're on a call with Jeff, and I hear him talking. I was like, who's he talking to? And I see AJ, and I'm like, I want to talk to AJ. You guys were going over the score for the last episode, so I just stopped typing. I'm like, I'm watching the magic.
All right, I want to do one more closing thing. I want to actually know. So for voice actors, you can't pick your own character, but who's your favorite character? Mine is probably Marco. I really love. If I had to pick one, I love Marco as an addition. He's fantastic. What about you, AJ?
Lucinia. It's hard not to pick Lucinia and just her story and the voice.
Yeah. What about you, Rob?
Oh, that's hard. It just seems like if I choose Masa, it'd be biased.
You can't. Yeah.
Because I do like how at least he's trying. He was wronged. Lucinia disappeared. Lux wouldn't say anything, so he took business into his own hands. And even though he's been dropped to the bottom of the earth and just abandoned by Task Corp, he's still trying to discover what the hell happened. But I do love Belle. Belle, at first, she was with Lux, trusted him, and to the point where she just abandoned Masa too. But when she started to discover the truth, she's just like, what have I done? And just seeing that character arc with Belle, it's amazing.
What about you, Brad?
I was muted. If we're talking about favorite scenes, is that what we're talking about?
Favorite character from Runner.
Oh, well, I mean, sorry, but, and I'm not being cheesy, but I do love Cracker Jack. What's his name? Yeah.
Coconut Boy.
It's the most fun for me. I also love the idea of the character that he can glitch, and do things other people can't. And always happy-go-lucky. There was one scene where all of a sudden he ran in the room with all kinds of guns and stuff that he stole. I was like, let's go. I'm ready.
Good answer.
There's actually one frame where in episode 2 where he escapes the room for the first time and he's glitching through. There's one frame, if you pause it, right before he disappears. And Mikey was the one to show this to me. Theo, he's per frame, he's glitching, and at the very last frame, you see him freeze.
Yeah.
As if he's saying, hey.
Like a Mario pose.
I remember when I was editing that part, and then I saw that, I was like, did he just do a peace sign?
Victory.
That was unexpected.
What about you, Michael?
Favorite character?
Mine would probably be between Theo and Lux. I thought Lux got a lot of good development this season, but Theo's always been my favorite character.
Sarah.
And last, but definitely not least.
For me, yeah. Look, I have to say Belle. Belle is just close to my heart. I literally Belle is kind of like me, but I'm just a less angry version of Belle. So I see a lot of I'm even wearing, this is literally the jacket. I wear this jacket all the time, and this is Belle's Foley. This is what Belle sounds like. It's literally this jacket is just what Belle sounds like in the shirt. That's her. I love Belle, but I also really, really love Lamar as well. I have to say, Lamar.
Yeah.
Love for
Definitely
Lamar.
one of my favorites.
I know I was only
Yeah.
meant to pick one, but Lamar would be a close.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
and
Close
season
second.
one, he'd be my first because we had a buddy cop thing going. I loved it. Like you can totally see buddy cop with like Lamar and Massa. You know, like, hey, you need to ease up. Like, no, we're doing it by the book. You know, like I love their dynamic. Like, and he's sort of like the moral angel that sort of taps him on the shoulder, but hey, have you considered all this? You know, and Massa sort of has to weigh it up, and you know, I love that about Anthony. He does such a great job at that. But I think that's about it. Then we should let poor Brad get some sleep.
Yes.
Sorry, Brad.
Please, my roommate's trying to get in the kitchen too because they're like, "I'm recording the show. Get out of here."
Yeah, we usually run the podcast
This is
for like
show
an hour and a
business.
half. We usually run the podcast for an hour and a half, and we're at the 4-hour mark.
Yeah,
This
it's a
always
little
happens
over.
though.
I don't know how I'm
It
going to
always
edit
happens.
this into a podcast. That'll be fun.
Just put the whole thing in. You know,
Whole
no
thing in.
editing
Just do it.
required. I think
No
it's
editing.
I'm considering it.
Uncut. Meta runner, uncut.
I don't think we said anything egregious. We said Rona, not the C.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're
All
good.
right then. Are we wrapping?
Probably just
Rob?
bleep that part out. It's fine. 1 kilohertz tone. It's all good.
Oh,
Brad, please bleep a bunch of stuff so it looks like we're swearing the whole time, but we haven't been.
I do want to say I forgot this whole time, but I wanted to let everyone know that I made a movie, and hold on,
Yeah, all of us are like crew members of Meta Runner, while we have an independent filmmaker with us as well. And we've been shouting Meta Runner, so it's his turn to shout his stuff.
I made a movie called Really Pathetic and Totally Awkward. It's on Amazon Prime, but right now we're streaming it for free. If you go to smuentertainment.com, you can watch it for free. It's rated R. There's a lot of cussing. And there's a
It says the F word.
there's a
So if you
phone
watch-
sex
If
scene.
you're a younger audience like Meta Runner, maybe don't. Just wait a little bit.
Wait till you're 18, kids.
It's adult. No, I
It's
mean
a-
no boobies, but
No boobies.
you probably never heard the F word more than we have in this movie. So,
Oh goodness.
anyway,
It's every
Thank
other
you.
word.
Thanks
What?
for everyone who came to this though.
yes.
Thanks
Thank you
for
for
having us.
everyone.
This was a very random last minute special, but thank you, Mikey, Sarah, AJ, Celeste, Haley, Jason, Elsie. Thank you, everyone, for showing up, and for Jeff and the animators of Meta Runner to chime in. Thank you so much. And of course, yeah, thank you too, Brendan.
Who? Oh, me. Hi.
But yeah,
It was so good to meet everyone and talk to everyone, especially you, AJ.
You guys too.
This is the first time I'm getting to see AJ too, so I'm fanboying a bit. So
Yep.
Hi,
Totally fangirling.
thank you for coming, everyone.
Thank you. Bye.
Videos will be on the way, so stay tuned to Anime America. Bye bye. Let's let
Yeah.
go to sleep.
Bang.
Good night. Bye bye.
Bye.
Wow, that was fun.